Good morning, everybody. Lord Brown Bear, Tenwin, good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all ready for some Armored Core today. Again, as I said last time, I was not thinking that I'd be able to do endless space for 6 hours, so we're going to be doing Armored Core. War crimes? War crimes. I mean, as close to war crimes as we can legally commit, I suppose. I mean, it's not really legal to be on the planet in the first place, so technically anything that we do, up during the day, you, Fred is slowly lowering the stake in there. I saw your tweet. Yes. Yes. I did think that was a pretty good one. Thank you. Thank you. It's always nice when people actually know what the hell I'm talking about as far as all that goes. But also, I had never seen that version of Scooby-Doo before. I was actually kind of shocked. My group doesn't cancel. I have to go 4 hours, otherwise I'll be here for the ride. Thank you, Lord Brownbear. Thank you. Well, I hope your group doesn't cancel. As much as I'd love to have you here the whole time, I hope you have a great time with your, I believe you said it was a D&D group, right? So I hope you guys have a great time. It was a failure. A lot of people put off by the Family Guy-esque art style. Not surprised. The art style seemed to be the weakest part of it, and that's kind of saying something for a Scooby-Doo show. All right, let's hit the continue. All right, where were we? There's some great jokes in it. Oh yeah, like the goth one that they showed was quite good, and Fred having a stake and a hammer ready was pretty perfect. Okay, come on, controller. Come on, controller. Thank you. Ah, having to use a controller on this, and the board decided not to play ball. All right, was there anything we were gonna do? We're still rocking this design right now. We took care of the Junker Coyotes last time, which means I think I know what mission this is. Yes, Ocean Crossing. See the clips of Shaggy and Scooby in the vending machine? That one I have not seen. Played us through a session of Eberron the other day. Ooh, Eberron's a good setting. Eberron's a nice setting. Pathfinder technically, yeah, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Set the clip on Discord. I'll take a look at it later, Tenwin. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Trying to make sure that I'm set up properly here. Spent 2,500 gold on clothes. Why? Are you having to do some social interactions, having to play politics and stuff, needed to look nice? Or did the group just decide, fuck it, we've got enough money, who gives a shit? Let's play.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher. As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer.
So we basically, my leader overestimated our employee wanted a presentation. Oh. So you showed up in way more than they were expecting.
Cinder, Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago...
Then she's definitely a mature woman, one might say.
It could just be some dozer.
Managed to foot him for the bill and blame the tailor, though. Good. That's some smart adventuring. Let's go in.
This will be our third sortie together, Raven. I'm quite enjoying the routine.
I can imagine my goblin wand slinger in a zoot suit. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. Honestly, that sounds like a great idea. That's hilarious.
Main system activating combat mode.
Go.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one.
Oh, shut up, Carla. You know you like me. Go. Access the elevator.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory.
But her helping you to begin with is her owing you one.
There, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new marker data. It's as
go.
Carla said, At this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA satellites.
Which is why we're not gonna stay up above.
In Forbidden Sector. Terminating target.
That must be the PCA security system.
Took them down.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Brute force it is then.
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful, Raven.
Never thought I'd see an AC dancing through the PCA's lasers like that.
Nice try. God, I remember
Nice
this mission the
moves,
first time I
tourist.
played it. Got hit by these things fucking like 6 times in a row.
Range. Raising threat level.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors.
Got their
That's what I like to
drones.
see. Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
There. Access the
We
container.
barely fought anything. I wonder why the game's giving us a supply ship. Could it have something to do with maybe a boss fight or something? Nah, it couldn't be. Carla totally wouldn't send us
Now,
into
if you
something
could
like
just
that.
step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
The coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
I gotta get it down, gotta get it down.
By a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The
Ow.
fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. But that dirty work survived.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining.
Can't see anything. Really can't see anything. Ah.
One repair kit remaining.
What the? It's taking off.
Another coral response. Watch out.
No. This could be some good R&D data.
Land,
Can't
come
wait
on.
to get back to the workshop.
Oh dear. No, 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 no.
It's taken major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Got it. I've got it.
Smash it up, tourist.
Oh, god damn it. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go.
The
Nice.
generator's going to explode.
Whew. Managed to footer for the build. Help you. Ooh, 100%ing is Psychonauts. That's a classic platformer. Not my cup of tea, gameplay wise, but I've always heard good things about its overall, just the overall design. Whew.
That
Fucking
was
hate the
quite
sea spider.
show, tourist. How about we get back on track? Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here. Brace yourself.
Oh, almost forgot. There we go.
By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master. But still,
Nice blend of
Tough
funny and
luck.
serious presentation. That's the
feel
vibe I've
sorry
always
for
got
you.
from
I
it.
really do.
I remember Total Biscuit talking about it back in the day.
Oh, and one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
Should we get all this cargo across the ocean? I know, let's build a
No one's ever
giant
used it to
fuck-off
launch
rail
themselves
cannon.
before. At least not in one piece.
Locked in, power on. I sure hope we can survive the gravity.
Hope your luck changes.
Raven? You see it too, don't you? The voices of the coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon. Walter was correct in his judgment.
Pauses sometimes do throw me off, like air taking way too long to talk in
The
between
coral.
lines.
It's here, in this desolate place.
Nice, 272,000. Ooh. I think we unlock new parts now as well. That'd be nice.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Just don't let it reform the loss. I mean, we already made sure of that last time in Endless Space, Tim.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. D-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. These correspond to the middle ranks. We invite you to further hone your technique.
I think I forgot to do the E-rank ones before. We're probably gonna have to do both of those. Hello,
I was
Air.
looking into the arena, and I discovered
Oh, this
the
is,
network
yeah.
file.
That's just the PvP mode that you can access. I don't really do that. I tried a little bit of it. There's some people who's still playing it. Good for them, but not my kind of cup of tea. And I'm also just not good enough for it. All right, what we got? We've got the larger rifle now. We have the Etsugen, which for right now, if I recall correctly, is the better machine. So we're gonna go ahead and grab both of those. We have the Zimmermans, the better shotguns. We got more bazookas. Got some heavy laser rifles, some plasma rifles. I think there's
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey! Morning, Savani. Oh, it's all right, Kataka. It's all right. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you much for resubscribing. Means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Also because such modes become intense meta rings constantly. Yeah. How does the PvP play? Incredibly fast-paced, Lord Brown Bear. In general, fast reverse joint legs and tank legs tend to be the meta. Combine that with either... so songbirds are pretty good. The big cannon that I have on my back. A common loadout is dual songbirds, and then two, where are they? Where are they? These things, Zimmermans, which are basically giant shotguns. That's a very common meta build. There's also... I can pull up the weapon. The laser rifles and the laser pistols, which I could have sworn you could buy already, but apparently not. That play keep away, because lasers, unlike ballistic weapons, don't deflect. So even if a laser weapon hits you outside the effective range, it does better damage than a deflecting bullet weapon does. So keep away builds will obviously just I mean, their entire purpose is just to play keep away while using energy weapons to whittle you down. I don't get why the ACs have hands. Well, again, remember, Tenwin, that the control systems for an armored core are basically linked into the pilot's brain. And the earlier versions, the prototypes for ACs were the MTs, which were muscle tracers, which directly copied the pilot's movements. So it's pretty much a holdover to allow the control systems that are interlinked to the pilot's brain to function properly. And to be fair, not all of the arm systems are as intricate as the ones we're using right now. If I can pull some of these up. You've got some like the Basho arms that are a little more simplistic. Oh, I could have sworn I had... Oh, wait, I think I do have it. I can show one that's really different. There they are. Wrecker arms, which are literally just two clamps. They're not even really hands. They're just clamps that hold the weapon in place. Don't really want those. Yeah, the VP is better. You have some money. That would overburden us, but the worst. How much is this one? 416,000. Ugh. None of those are any of an upgrade. That actually reduces our load limit, which I don't like. If I recall, these are pretty decent legs. Ah, Basho arms. We do want to grab those. The Basho arms are the best melee weapon, best melee arms in the game. I love using them. We also have the Firmeza arms if I want something faster. Booster efficiency, booster output. Go ahead and grab you. Don't like either of those heads. We'll keep that one right now. Hold on. AC design. Give me my... Where are they at? Basho. Nice. And then... does increase the load limit. We equip the Mine Alpha legs. And we... don't focus on EN capacity and output to support energy weapons. Supplies more raw power than any other corporate product in the market. I think that's the one I want to use for right now. So we did lose a little bit of speed. Oh, but I can... oh, never mind. I don't need the Mind Alpha. I can still support this build on this side. Well, assuming that the Etsujin do not take me over the limit. They did. Fucking hell. Ugh. Those are heavier. Could switch over to the Noctrier. We do have enough energy. Or we can use the Alcana. The Firmeza. We'll go with that. There we go. That gets us back up to 361, reduces our load. We also now have the best melee arms in the game, which directly contribute to how our... so you'll see it... hold on. There we go. Melee specialization 158. The Basho arms have the highest melee specialization. They literally add 58% additional damage. Remind me how people play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Game 100% best constructed coach PvP when put online is really annoying. Because people only pick the OP characters because they have no skill, and then when they start to lose, they either rage quit or they just start to run away and keep running away until the timer runs out, or until you leave. PvP brings out the worst in people. Yes, PvP has never been my shtick, not just because I don't like the playstyle, but I usually have bad luck when I try to give PvP a chance and I run into the tryhards and the insane people. Like the meta chasers and the assholes. And it's like, I know there's people who have fun experiences in PvP. I've seen them. I've seen them play. I've seen them report on it. I've seen them talk about it. They go, oh my God, this PvP is amazing. I'm glad I play it. And then I go into PvP and it's like, nope, I don't get that experience at all from anyone, anywhere. So you know what? If you enjoy the PvP, have a great time. Not my cup of tea. Yes, we have... Okay, we did... Yes, we did beat Swinburne. All right, next up we have G3 Wu Wahai. Gun 3 of the Red Guns, Balaam Group's AC squad. A born con artist, no scheme was too underhanded for Wu during his days as a criminal mastermind. And exploitation of others was a byword for opportunity. However, his illicit feng shui pharmacy operation was a fatal overstep, imperiling the health of Balaam's economic sphere and leading to widespread disease. It was Gun 2 Nile, now the deputy commander of the Red Guns, who ultimately shut Wu Wahai down. So yeah, the Red Guns has a habit of recruiting people
Arena
from the
Combat
dregs of
Evaluation
society,
Program,
shall we
number
say.
22, entering rank D. Subject AC, Li Long. Call sign, Gun 3, Wu Huahai. Commencing evaluation.
A lot of these characters are interesting flavors of scumbag. Welcome to the wonderful mercenary world of being an armored core pilot. They tend to either be total assholes or crazy people. Ow, god damn it, he had the fucking salt core. I forgot about that. Get kicked.
AP at 50%.
Come on, get him down. And he's dead. Reminds me of people at Hunt Showdown.
Target
Community
destroyed.
has labeled them bushwalk
Concluding
Wookiees.
evaluation.
They sit in a bush,
Well
preferably
done.
with a character of camouflage, sniper, and then refuse to leave. In a team game, that's absurdly toxic. People have so many complaints of doing a random queue with randoms, getting into a fight just to find the partner's 50 meters away in a bush, and when you die, they just leave. Rather than even trying to come close to revive or engage the enemy because all they care about is KDA, not about playing a fun game. It's actually, and it's even interesting because it's not like hanging back and being a sniper isn't a capable role. It's just if you refuse to do anything else, yeah, you're just being a dick. Go, picked up his AC data, so we know what his AC is like. Yes, next up we have Ring Freddy. Warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front, paramour and personal attendant to Father Dolmayan, Freddy maintains an aloof distance from his fellow comrades. An admirer of the inner world of Dolmayan's mind, he entered the battlefield so that the Father of the Liberation Front would never need be alone. 5 nights at Ring Freddy's. I mean, it's from the sound of it, him and Father Dolmayan have quite a time at during their nights together, but yes. Also, if I recall correctly, this guy has one of those toxic builds. Like, he was literally built in the same way that that some of the PvP meta ended up being. Because he has what is affectionately called the wheelchair
Arena Combat
legs.
Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 21, rank D.
And he has dual songbirds.
Subject AC, Candle Ring. Call sign, Ring Freddy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, Freddy, let's see what you got. God, he's fucking too fast for my fucking tracking systems. Get him up against the wall. Come on. You son of a bitch.
AP at
Oh, fuck
50%.
you.
AP at 30%.
Ah, damn it. Literally just had to get him stunned that one time and I could finish him off. God damn, Freddy's
Target
annoying.
destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
You see what I mean by the wheelchair legs? This is one of the tank tread legs. They're literally just, they make you look like you're sitting in a wheelchair that's motorized. Ugh. Fucking forgot how annoying Ring Freddy was. He's even worse when you actually encounter him in the game, believe it or not. There's a couple more now. V5 Hawkins. 5th squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. Like Swinburne, Hawkins is a member of Generation 7 and has lost a great many colleagues and subordinates to the progress of science in revolutionizing the Generation's surgery. However, he has also reached a certain peace with their sacrifice, knowing that his generation of surgery is far safer than those of the past, free of the loss of humanity inflicted by coral technology generations, or the grisly accidents of the interim generations. Hawkins, if I recall from his dialogue in the game, is one of the few completely normal Armored Core pilots.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 20, rank D.
Smurfs is getting a new movie? Yeah, I saw that. I really don't care.
Subject AC, reconfig. Call sign, V5 Hawkins.
Like, didn't we already make a modern Smurfs movie? Didn't we make like 3 of them? And now we're doing it again? Like, come on. Please tell me you guys can come up with something else. Damn it, shielded up. Come on, let's get that shield down.
50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck. You son of a bitch. Well, he got me. Fuck. Forgot about that energy heavy loadout of his. Yes, they did. People are exposing influencer stories about how he smurfed that one smurf. The ukulele apology did. If we are going to be... Okay, if the only thing that comes out of the Smurf movie is making fun of stupid-ass apology videos and influencers doing stupid shit, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Thank you. All right, let's try that again. Come on, Hawkins. I can take you down. I know we can.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's try it again. Take 2. Well, I'm already off to a worse start than before. Fuck!
50%.
Well, I'm getting my ass kicked.
AP
No.
at
God damn it.
30%.
Nope. Damn it! Well, fuck. Hold on. Switch us back to the Ludlows. I prefer having the consistent fire over the burst fire of the Yetsujin, even if it does have better stats.
Main system activating combat mode.
There's an ad, so I guess I can take a quick break right now. Get some stretching in. You guys are enjoying the game, right? Like, the game is actually interesting. Or should I be, like, worried that you guys are only, like, really don't get why people take old properties and make them live action? Relatively fun. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry, I get a little self-conscious about this kind of stuff. Young 5 to 8-year-old kids totally want to see these semi-popular celebrity actors that are usually 10 years past their time. They totally know who these people are and 100% come to the movies for them. Yeah. Never mind the fact that this is the fucking Smurfs of all things. Do you really think kids nowadays know, even really remember what the Smurfs are? That shit was fading into obscurity when I was little and first interacting with content. Like, come on, guys. Please, come up with something else. Something. Ugh. Let me... increase the music sound just slightly. Hasn't been popular for 40-ish years. Yeah, I know. Ad's just about done. Let's go. All right, come on, Hawkins. Third time's the charm. Damn him. Fuck. Okay, he's fucking deadly with that blade.
AP at 30%.
No, I meant to switch to my blade. No, god damn it. Well, I'm dead. Fuck. Meant to switch to my sword. I accidentally hit the right shoulder button, which means I fired the songbird instead, and I got fucked. Oh, I finally had him fucking frozen. I could have taken him out, but no.
Main system activating combat
Incorrect
mode.
button push fucks me again. All right, let's go. Come on, Hawkins. Show me what you got. Nope, not that time, Hawkins. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Float there, you son of a bitch. Fucking hell. Reload. Fuck that shield of yours. Nope. Nope. Nice try.
AP at 50%.
Damn it. Almost got him. Come on.
AP at 30%.
Damn it. I'm taking him down. I swear to God, I'm taking him down.
Main system activating combat mode.
Come on, Hawkins, you son of a bitch. Bring it. Funnily enough, the build he's using is not far off from one of my own that I do like using, which is a energy heavy build. Because the energy heavy build pretty much just says fuck you to the stagger system. Fuck. No, god damn it.
At 30%.
And goes for raw damage. Putting the Chris Pratt in the Mario movie. The Pratt fan base is like 1% of the Mario fan base. I mean, and the thing is, from what I heard, he didn't do a bad job. Like, from what I heard, his voice acting wasn't that bad. They're kind of doing the same thing with Chris Hemsworth, who did Optimus Prime in the latest Transformers movie, but he actually went out of his way to be like, okay, how do I... Not that bad isn't the same as good. Okay, fair enough, 10. Fair enough. Worked out. They didn't give his best for the trailers for some reason. They tend to have to do that. To get back to what I was saying with Transformers 1. Transformers 1 I've seen. It's actually pretty fucking good, but they marketed it like absolute ass. They really made it look like it was going to be some kid, total haha, you know, not serious movie. In reality, it's like, no, here's the story of how Megatron and Optimus got started. Here's why these two people hate each other despite once having been friends. Like, they actually do a pretty good job of it. All right, come on, Hawkins. Hate that fucking plasma gun of his. Nope.
AP at 50%.
Damn it! For that shield to come down.
AP
The
at
fucking
30%.
plasma gets me on the edge of the shot every time. Even that stupid fucking laugh he always does. DK deserves so much better than Seth. Yeah, that I didn't hear anything good about as far as the Donkey Kong portrayal in the movie. Okay, we're gonna leave him for right now and return to the garage. Ugh, Hawkins apparently is going to be my first roadblock. Ugh. All right. Oh, I remember this mission. Oh, you're gonna like this mission. There's some exceptions, of course. Generally don't think we could have gotten any better of a live-action actor for Eggman. We're intimidated by man. Jim Carrey's going hard and shows he's having fun. He really nails the mad scientist angle for Eggman. And I think he does that really well in the last 3 movies. The funny thing is, if we are going to get scary Eggman at some point, the next movie would probably make sense because they did tease Metal Sonic at the end of the 3rd film. And the Robotnik that works with Metal Sonic is usually the more intimidating. Like from the animated cartoon series, I remember that particular version of him was like decidedly meant to be like, oh no, this guy's evil, like scary as shit. Carrey wanted to do a more Robotnik voice, but the director seemed to push more towards just being Jim Carrey. I mean, I think he nails the mannerisms, I think, in a lot of ways, especially whenever he's ranting about hating on Sonic. But otherwise, I do agree that letting Jim Carrey just kind of be Jim Carrey works for the most part. Just saying, the peak of the Sonic movie franchise would be to build up and then do Sonic's 06 story right. If they somehow manage, if we get a Sonic 06 redemption in the year of our fucking Lord, 2025, I will be shocked beyond all imagining. And it's like, in a good way, but also still shocked. Insanely shocked.
Got a job for you, 621.
What you need, Walter?
It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafeng. The operation will take place in the Central Ice Fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Just wish they had Eggman somewhere in a more prominent situation. Yeah, I mean, they still have time, perhaps. It depends on how they want to do things, if they want to keep bringing Eggman back after what happened in the 3rd movie. Jim Carrey does his best work is when he has fun with it. He was a good choice for Eggman. It is very obvious that he's enjoying what he's doing, and yes, when Jim Carrey enjoys his roles, he does a very good job. He can grate on me sometimes with his performance, but I'll never say the man isn't talented when he throws himself into it like that.
Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
Will do, Walter. IDW, Eggman was a savage. I mean, most comic book takes on those kind of characters tend to make them darker.
Activating combat mode.
If you've ever seen some of the OG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle run of comic books, yeah, like that's an understatement for them. Oh, I do love this mission. Sup, guys?
Huh? An intruder? Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621. Eliminate obstructions as you see fit, but remember that the data is your priority.
I got it. Don't you worry.
Commence retrieval, 621.
Took a long time. There we go. Observation data extracted from survey drone contains records of surface level coral density at the central ice field. No major change in values compared to readings recorded in the Belize region. Likely to be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert coral readings make up 80% of the total. Analysis underway of remaining 20.
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Come on. Reload. Above him. He's down. Get fucked, Heavy MT.
That makes 2.
Come on, hack it open. Hack it open. From Tim Curry vibes when you have Tim Curry in the Muppet Treasure Island movie, or Michael Caine from the Muppet Christmas Carol, where the actor's clearly having a blast and going all out. Jim Carrey gives me the same vibe. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Tenwin. That is pretty much spot on for how I'd describe it. God, it occurs to me, did we ever get Tim Curry and Jim Carrey in the same movie? Have they ever been on screen together? Because that would have been an interesting fucking combination. Most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to repurpose these old ruins.
Even the Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA has their eye on it, Coral must be involved.
Got a lot of targets around here. Where are you at? Oh, hello. Sucks to be you. Poor bastards flying around in those helicopters. Fucked. Yeah. Get out of here. Reload. You. Don't think they've ever been in the same movie, no. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they had ever managed to. I mean, it's not going to happen now. You know, Tim Curry being, his health being what it is, unfortunately. Sonar's picking up something strange. Whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave. How is there a cavity this vast underneath the ice sheet?
Very interesting. Make a copy of this.
How the hell did you get down there? How did you live down there? I thought that was supposed to be instant death the way the walls were sloped. Go. Yeah, this vertical. Alright, straight up. Go. Let's deal with you guys. Alright, that guy's firing. Nope. Reload. We do get paid for all of these, so I always do like clearing out this mission. It's also really just fun because of the sheer size of the map here. Even if a good chunk of it is taken up by this massive fucking hole. All correctly. Yep. Some defensive guns. Take care of those. And then we've got you guys. Sup, boys? Get fucked. Who's left? Ah, you. Take down. Got a couple of guys over here. Adam. Fun fact, Bioshock 2 came out. Oh, Tenwin, what have I told you about reminding me of the inevitable passage of time? Do not. I repeat, do not. I mean, I know Bioshock 2's gotten some good publicity recently because Iron Mouse has been playing it. A lot of people have been replaying the Bioshock games in recent years. Maybe that's something I could do on stream at some point. Is an amazing game, though. Honestly, prefer it. Gameplay-wise, yes. Gameplay-wise, Bioshock 2 is superior to Bioshock 1. Atmosphere-wise, I don't think it quite hits the highs. It still has good moments, no doubt about it. But it doesn't quite hit the absolute highs that Bioshock 1 did. Mechanically, though, yes, better game. You know what I haven't seen a playthrough of? System Shock. That's because System Shock is old and a pain in the ass to play. There was talk of a remaster, but I have not been paying attention to see if that has been going through or not. pretty sure they're doing it in the Unity engine or something. Our video data of the ocean region has a noticeable gap. Stranger still, this hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on? Some kind of camera interference?
Who knows what's out there on this vast sheet of ice?
Oh look, reinforcements.
What are you doing here?
You all know what I'm doing here. Get fucked, guys. Ooh, they brought a heavy MT.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition
Nope.
at 50%.
I know what he's gonna do. I know what he's gonna do. Come on. I know you want to fucking fire that massive cannon on your back. There it is. Nice try. Get fucked. I think the story is slightly better. A slight twist in...
Looks like you ruffled some feathers. They're taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
Working on it. Hold on, I'll get to your message in a second there, Lord Brown Bear. Where's the last one? There we go. Twist in BS1 is amazing, don't get me wrong. I think the story of BS2 is more personal and deeply impactful. A simple dad with a need to save his daughter combined with the genuine care that you can build for the little sisters. It's genuinely great. Oh, it's Tenwin talking. My God. For some reason... Oh, I need you guys to change your name colors at some point. I am horrible. I'm sorry. Simple dad needs to save his daughter combined with the genuine feel. It is good. It is good. Again, I do think that there were some elements of it that just didn't quite hit as well. The entire relationship between the Big Daddy and the little sister, though, I did like and I did appreciate. I don't know. It has been a long time since I played it, so maybe I'm misremembering some elements of the story. It's entirely possible. Ugh.
AC! That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
There's a lot of dudes down there. I wonder how we're gonna handle that. Huh. What's that?
Wait. What's that sound?
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
That ship.
And then everybody dies.
That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
Stop, assholes. Everybody, guess what? The cops have arrived.
PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
Ah, he got me on the fucking move in.
2 repair kits remaining.
I hate how this guy fights over the fucking cliff edge. Get fucked.
LC destroyed.
Boom. Well, I mean, they did go boom, but it wasn't us. Nope. Get fucked, sniper.
The warship's making a second approach.
Yep, he's gonna make another laser sweep. Fucking drones.
Deploy drones. Intercept 621. Looks like you're on the deck. Good call. Now smash the bridge, 621.
AP at 50%.
believe that's all of them. Oh, take care of that. So, hello, government officials. I hope you're all having a very wonderful day. I can kind of see you in there, moving around. You're probably panicking a little bit. You've got no defenses left. Well, I'm sorry to say that my employer has asked me to remove you. So, have you ever seen Mobile Suit Gundam?
Enemy warship is taking critical damage. Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
Bye-bye.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
So that was probably another, I don't know, let's be generous and say 2,000 to 3,000 people. Ah. Fun times. I think BS1 is the problem that when the twist happens, the remainder of the story feels kind of flat. That I will agree. That I will agree.
The coast is clear. The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship? Special mission, maybe? Or was it? Wait. Over there.
The feds are here.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
The PCA. They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621. Us and the corporations both.
So why don't the PCA have an army of OCACs? So near as we can tell, we will be seeing them more in the next few levels, Tenwin. Those LCs that we fought, the ones that were the humanoid ones that could actually fly around, are considered the next gen of ACs, at least from a production standpoint. I'll talk more once Rusty's done.
I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Arquebus group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
One new message.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well, by the Balam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefings, 621.
They kind of suck. Well, it's a little bit of story and gameplay segregation.
I've picked up a good job for you too. I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries, but I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Basically, if I were to rank all of Bioshock's main content, Minerva's Den was 10 out of 10, Bioshock 2, 9 out of 10, Bioshock 1, 8 to 9 out of 10, depending on mood. Infinite was 7 out of 10, Infinite BAS 1, 6 out of 10. The rock cover there. That rock over there, 5 out of 10. Infinite 2, or Infinite BAS 2, 4 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. The only real good part about the DLC for Bioshock Infinite was a few of the story beats that happened towards the very end, but the rest of it was just not very good. It was nice to see Rapture again, but other than that, it really wasn't. Never beat Infinite. Well, I mean, the baseline content for Infinite isn't that bad. I think Tenwin's on the right track there with a 7 out of 10, essentially. It does have a few good moments when it really plays with its whole alternate realities, multiverse kind of stuff. The problem is when they don't write very well for that multiverse stuff, that's exactly what drags the story down at the same time. So it's kind of a double-edged sword there. It doesn't always work out for them, unfortunately. BS2 is too bad. The gameplay's mad, the plot holes are glaring, and honestly, it feels sort of anal about trying to pretend that BS2 doesn't exist. Yeah. He hates that that BS2 even exists. Yeah, I don't get why. The video game producers, I mean, Levine has one of the larger egos because he's been in the industry for so long, so not surprised. But to get back to your point, for one thing, he's mad that BS2 is slightly better than his masterpiece. If that's the way you feel about it, Tenmo, it wouldn't surprise me. But back to your point. Oh, why did my mic peak? There we go. To get back to your point, the PCA, for one thing, are a government organization. The government, for one thing, never uses the same equipment that the corporations can get their hands on. And in Armored Core, this actually kind of makes sense, given the fact that the corps are very likely to start fucking with any tech that they themselves produce if they know you're using it. There have been cases in previous Armored Core games where that's part of the reason corporations take over from the government, is the government buys so much equipment from them that the corporation pretty much owns the government. The PCA, near as we can tell, avoids that by using only in-house produced parts and in-house produced MT and LC and HC, which we'll see later, parts. They also have a couple of special forces that we'll get to as well later. I'm thinking I do want to get my parts for my energy build, so we're not playing the same build every time. Also going to need... we don't have the money for that right now. That's fine. Don't have the money for that just yet. So let's go ahead and sell the Etsujin and the Rensetsu. We don't need them. Don't need the Wrecker right now. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So if we go into design, let me go ahead and AC data. Go ahead and save that. Then we're gonna go in here, swap over to some heavy plasma cannons. Remove the songbirds and the melee arms. Go ahead and give me those. Go ahead and give me... Where's the part shop? Go ahead and buy... Where is it? There we go. Yep, overburden. We need to get a better leg piece. Yep, we're not going to be moving as faster with this outfit. That's fine. We can go ahead and throw those arms on to get some of our speed back. Need that. Boosters are still good. Nice. Alright. Wait for the ad to finish up before we continue. But trust me, Ten, when we do some of the more of the missions with the PCA involved, you'll see part of the reason. For one thing, you also have to remember, canonically, within this game, our pilot, our character, is beating every single mission the first time perfectly. We are an abnormality by the standards of even mercenary Armored Core pilots. We are a massive outlier in terms of capability and skill. In a lot of the other cases that it is mentioned, the PCA's LCs, HCs, and Special Forces are more than a match for any regular AC force. Especially because you have to remember, most of the corporations, at least on Rubicon right now, only have a handful of AC pilots that they use essentially as their scalpel. They're meant to remove specific threats and take out specific targets. Balaam has already lost 2 of theirs. We ran into the remains of Gun 7 Hakra in the tutorial mission, and we saw the remains of Gun 5 Volta when we took the wall. So they're already down 2 pilots. The majority of the fighting in this war is done by the MTs, just grunts on the ground with big old mecha suits. And in that regard, the PCA's MTs are a massive step above the mass-produced MTs that the corporations are using. That alone gives them a massive advantage. Then you have the fact that the MTs and most ACs can't fight warships on an equal footing. We got lucky that there was a steam catapult nearby for us to use to get on top of the deck. In most scenarios, a ship that comes in from up above, I mean, you did see how those ships were designed. All of their weapons are facing down. They're designed to operate from atmosphere and to rain fire on you. If the level setup had not been the way it was, we would have had a very, very bad time trying to get to them. Oh, the ad's done. Let's see if we can try this build against Hawkins. Maybe this one will work better. A high energy build sometimes does work better than the others. Come on.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 20, rank D.
Yeah.
Main system activating combat mode.
Now, the key with energy builds is you don't care about the stagger system at all. Energy builds exist to deal damage and to not give a shit about staggering the opponent. But if you do stagger them, why not fucking hit them with the laser cannons at point blank range? No. Fuck. I was doing better. Until he fucking got me with the melee weapon again. Damn it. One more try. We got this.
Main system activating combat mode.
Get blasted. Almost got him. Take the laser shots right up the ass, Hawkins. That's what I'm talking about.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
These are not my preferred energy rifles. There's an energy rifle we get later in the game that I prefer, but they work for now. There we go. Nice. Finally took care of Hawkins. That's the case. May as well. Yes, we have 2 more fights in the arena. Gun 5 Iguazu, AC Headbringer. Gun 5 of the Red Guns, the Balam's corporate AC squad. A backstreet gambler, Iguazu bet big and lost and was forced to undergo experimental 4th-generation augmentation surgery to pay back his debtors. In his new life, he quickly began to quarrel with Volta, Gun 5, and his often-wise partner in crime. Iguazu's recalcitrant nature was such that one day he even picked a fight with the hero of Jupiter, Gun 1 Michigan, who retaliated with such fury that Iguazu never quite looked the same afterwards. That's why you don't mess with Michigan, because he will fuck your shit up.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 19, rank D. Subject AC, Headbringer. Call sign, Gun 5, Iguazu. Commencing evaluation.
Main system.
I do like the combat theme. Pretty much all the music is nice. It's just a little low key for most of it. Whipped him with the shield. Come on. escape from my fucking kick. Point blank range. Kick him. Damn it, I was trying to get him into the buildings where he wouldn't be able to dodge as much. Got him. Oh, I forgot how much I love my dual laser cannons on the back. They're just pure damage.
Target destroyed.
No stagger, no worrying about anything. Just blow it the fuck up with lasers. There we go. Verified. Grab the OS chips. Thank you. Oh, look, it's a bot. Oh, it's a bot. Hello, bot. Dipshit. Thank you for the interaction. Goodbye. Ah. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. I could have sworn we unlocked... I guess I can go ahead and grab the light laser rifles as well. They're decent as a replacement if I need something a bit faster than the ones I'm using. There should be one last. There we go. Last of the D rank. Rokumonsen, AC Shinobi. A wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in the long-lost classical Japanese theater, he has a particular interest in ninjas and kabuki, relics of the past that he learned of from the Japanese immigrant culture, which now heavily influences his eccentric combat style. Once, when Rokumonsen was on the brink of starvation, he was rescued by Z, who offered him food and shelter. Ever since that day, he has been a sworn enemy of those who would do her and the comrades harm. Weeb. Yes, unironically a weeb, Lord Brownbear. Trust me, I will. When we do the mission where he shows up, I'm gonna make sure he shows up because there's a thing you do in the mission that determines whether you fight him or somebody else. I'm going to make sure that you guys get to see him because his voice lines are hilarious.
18, rank D, final evaluation.
His AC is also annoying as shit to
Subject
fight.
AC, Shinobi, call sign, Rokumonsen. Commencing evaluation.
Huh. I never noticed that he puts his emblem on the right side of his AC's chest. Oh, I know you're fucking shit. Yeah, he always does that. His AI is designed to always do that. Where his first move is to try and fucking kick you. It's aggravating as shit. I fucking hate that fucking thing. All right. And he hit me. He hit me. Get out of there. Get out of there.
AP at 50%.
Flipped him. Flipped him. Oh. Oh, he decided to stop moving for half a second. Sucks to be you, Roku. I hate his fucking AC design. It is so aggravating to deal with.
Well done.
So aggravating to deal with. But there we go. We've got our OC chips. Very nice. I guess we could stick with the energy build for right now. We've been playing with the melee build for a while. Someone interviewing Americans as Super Bowl vet. I'll claim the Super Bowl being bigger than the football. Yeah, no, that's not the case. Yeah, I mean, I know that.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank D. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All mind exists for all mercenaries.
All mind exists for all mercenaries. Every time she says it, I get more worried. If the entire world was America. Yes, it's like, is the Super Bowl impressive for a sporting event that is literally one country? Yes. Is it the fucking World Cup? No. It's just fucking not. It's just fucking not. Ugh. Like, there's no other way to put it. It's just not, like, there's not even, like, to be fair, it's not like the Super Bowl is alone in that. Pretty much every other sporting event on the planet pales in comparison to the World Cup. Like, that's not surprising at all. Outside of America, football is the king of sport. Well, yes. I mean, I don't think anyone really disputes that. Anybody who's paid attention even the slightest knows that. It's just that America has so many sports teams and so many sports institutions. Again, it's kind of like the case of people asking, why don't Americans have like a passport and travel around? Well, it's like, we have 50 states to choose from. You don't need a passport to go to any of those. Why don't the Americans watch soccer very much? Well, because we have so many sports in our own country, we don't need to watch anybody else. It's like, I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing, at least as far as paying attention to what's going on in the rest of the world, but it's not surprising. What was I gonna do? Did we wanna? Oh, OS tuning. Right, we were gonna reset our OS upgrades. Don't need the weapon bay for this one. We do need the boost kick. Go ahead and grab... Where is it? Energy weapons upgrade. There we go. Grab the direct hit damage. Damage mitigation. Optimize our kits. And grab some additional energy weapon damage. There we go. Now we have some choices. Ooh, the mission I was talking about. Let's go ahead and do that one. I don't even watch football anymore. I still root for the Packers, but I don't follow them like I used to. I mean, I am contractually obligated by my family and its long history of supporting very specific sports teams that I know exactly who I'm supposed to vote for, depending on if they're in anything that I care in, that my family cares about. America does have a problem with being a very bubble-centric perspective, aka not being that focused on what happens outside of America, which is fair, but it leads to a weird ignorance in the below-average individual. Oh, absolutely, Tenwin. No dispute there. No dispute there at all. At least when it comes to things that regard the outside world by and large. But again, as people have pointed out, I mean, if you have, there's a whole genre of like Europeans reacting to American things and Americans reacting to European things. And a common thread you'll see from Americans is, well, yeah, I don't have a passport because I could literally go to any of the 50 states without one. And it's like, oh, do I want tropical vacation? I head to the Gulf Coast. Oh, do I want snow? I can head to the Northeast or the Midwest. Do I want summer year round? I can head to the Pacific Coast. Do I want like rolling fields and vast empty expanses? I can head to the Midwest, or not the Midwest, the Great Plains before the Rockies. Do I want the Arctic experience? I can go up to Alaska. Do I want the full tropical experience? I can go to Hawaii. And all of that without a passport. Go to New York, ask a random city-goer third grade history about American history. See, a lot of people don't even know their history. Oh, absolutely, Lord Brown Bear. Then you've got the opposite, because I saw a Twitter post from somebody where it was a guy interviewing a dude in like rural Appalachia, and the guy's like, who do you like more, the Greeks or the Romans? And the guy in like the thickest southern drawl was like, I got beef with the Romans because of what they did to the Celts and the Germans and what they did to the people who would have formed my ancestors. I got a lot of beef with them. They destroyed the Celtic way of life. They brutalized the Germans, but the Germans got them back in the Battle of Teutoburg Forest. It's like, okay, wasn't expecting that, but good on him for having an opinion on that and being able to answer that guy's question. Does leave out culture and historical parts of vacations. True, Tenwin, but then you have to remember that America is a relatively young country. And for the most part, when it comes to our historical stuff, if you want historical, you go, for America at least, you go to New England. And you go to the Tidewater states in like, Northern Virginia and Southern Pennsylvania. Well, red hicks are a lot of fun. Yeah. I mean, it is one of the, what is the phrase I've heard? In America, 100 years is a long time. In Europe, 100 miles is a long distance. And it's like, the other side doesn't compute that. I mean, we've all heard the weird stereotype of Europeans being like, oh, I'm going to go to the United States and I'm going to spend time in New York and then I'm going to head down to Miami and we're only going to be there for like 3 days. It's like, that's not how that works. That's not how the East Coast works. The farm I live on is literally older than the American country. Yeah, I believe it, Tenwin. I think the common one I've seen on Twitter is something like someone make a comment where it's like, I have a bar in my hometown that's older than your country. And in response to an American, it's like, yeah, I get it. I do. It's definitively a shift in perspective. You want the Arctic experience, the Midwest can definitely offer that during the winter. Yes, true. Very true, Kataka. Very true. Not disputing that in the slightest. Okay, we're going to do this one because I distinctly remember. This is where Roku Monsen shows up if we do a specific thing.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Arquebus, and would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force. Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives. If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted.
Oh, you saw the Wraith boat? Yeah,
We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
I don't know what Games Workshop was thinking. I really don't. It's just not good. It's just not good. Like, I don't know who at Games Workshop thought that would be a good idea for them. All right, let's go.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Hey, Air, it still counts as a stealth mission if there's no one left to report that you were there. You can be as loud as you want, as long as there are no witnesses.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over.
And that's why I do like these plasma cannons, because they one-shot regular MTs.
Take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way. That camera's tracking you.
They got the mare. Calm down. Doesn't the change of Wraithbone also fuck up lore in regards to the craft worlds and the constructs? I mean, technically, yes, because that kind of fucks with how the constructs are supposed to function. Vaporize you.
No sign of the target, it seems.
All right, who took a pot shot at me?
Perhaps he's out on night watch.
Oh, fucking you.
Raven,
Let's deal with you. Fuck, 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 fuck. I got fucking hit. Damn it.
I saw an independent mercenary.
All right, restart the mission. I already know. It's just going to have them be like, ah, we know who it is, and then you automatically fail. Let's try that again, shall we? Fucking hell, I forgot there was one more over there.
I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now.
Okay, let's clear you fuckers out.
Surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over.
What happened to Wraithbone? Okay, so Lord Brownbear, what do you... Wraithbone is the main thing that the Eldar use for all of their technology, at least what the Craftworld Eldar use. The whole thing that it has been for the entirety of Warhammer's existence is literally the raw energy of the warp solidified into a solid object. That has always been the lore for Wraithbone. Until the latest codex, where they claim that Wraithbone is merely a combination of compounds, alloys, and various substances. It is no longer the raw energy of the warp solidified into a solid object, made into an ordered whole by the power of the Eldar's psychic abilities. No, no, no. Now it's just a compound and alloy. Why would they do that? Because Games Workshop is stupid.
If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Nope, not that time, jackass. We're taking out all of you. I'm not taking any chances this time. Did we seriously? Stand still. Thank you. Get fucked. Both of you. Okay, that's all of you taken care of. Now they have to explain why the new Wraithbone is such a good conduit for warp energy. Yep, because the whole point was that was why. They also have to explain why the Necrons were never able to replicate it, because the whole thing with the Necrons in their own lore is that they could never find a real weakness to Wraithbone because they could not figure out a way to replicate it because they didn't have psychic abilities. So now that it's no longer psychic, why weren't the Necrons able to do that? So now you've introduced a plot hole in not one, but two factions simultaneously. Games worked out. Good going. You're the one who fucking did that, didn't you?
Raiden, surveillance MT.
These guys. Why is it? Oh, is it? Anybody else over here? Anybody else over here? Him? Okay. One over there. I think. Oh.
Camera looking this way.
I think that's all of them.
Raiden, surveillance MT.
Him. Zip around over here.
A camera's tracking.
Got him. Dude's hanging out over there. It's fine.
No sign of the
There
target,
he
it
is.
seems. Perhaps
Get
he's
fucked.
out on night watch. Raiden,
You.
look over there.
Working on it, Air. Working on it. Got both of them. Now we can deal with the heavy. Goodbye. All right, we good? Good. Very nice. Whew. To facilitate smooth progress of the Coral Response Survey, a temporary branch of the AREC, or Arquebus Re-Education Center, is to be installed on Rubicon. Primary subjects are to be Rubiconist POWs, re-education of hostile corporate assets permissible as the situation dictates. Subjects who are resistant to re-education and who possess a certain degree of combat skill are to be processed according to the relevant procedures and transferred to the factory. So yes, Arquebus is doing mind control to get enough manpower to fight their war here on Rubicon. So a lot of the Arquebus MT pilots are heavily implied to have been former RLF personnel that were then mind wiped and turned into Arquebus drones.
They never learn, do they?
Hello, Swinburne.
This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
You know, I want to show off Rakumonsen, but I also really hate Swinburne, so I think we're just gonna kill him.
This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
Go.
What the? Stop that! How dare you attack me with my back turned?
Fuck you, Swinburne. You're an asshole. Get fucked.
I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined.
Get back here, you son of a bitch. Land, you asshole. There we go.
What? Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me. Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
You know what? Sure, Swinburne, we can do that.
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you?
Goodbye.
You who taught you to...
Confirmed. Target destroyed. I have a question.
Yes, Air.
The way you dealt with him, did Walter teach you that?
Nope. That's just being a mercenary. Did he use a voice modulator? I think they put a little bit of electronics distortion on the voices just to make it sound like they're coming through, you know, radio and stuff like that. So there are technically 3 ways to end this mission. I just showed you one where you accept it, he powers down his suit to escape, and then you shoot him and he automatically dies. Alright, I'll let this play before I talk. Come on, game.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over.
Ah,
but
fuck no.
It seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
So you can do what I did, which is convince him to lower his guard by accepting his bribe and then shoot him. You can just straight up refuse his bribe and continue fighting him to kill him. And then you can also, we're going to be replaying this mission real fast because there's another ending if you take his bribe.
In order to ambush and eliminate,
And I need to show you that because, as I said, this is the mission where Rokumonsen shows up. We read his background earlier. Yes, in the arena. Swinburne is an asshole, and he's paranoid in the extreme because of the augmentation surgery's effects on his brain.
Commence mission.
Well, now I don't have to fight that big guy because we already got his data log, so I can speed run this part.
Watch out for the surveillance entities. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up the capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way.
I gotcha, Air. Don't worry. I'm speed running this part. I know exactly how to do this area when I'm not having to fight the guy for the log hunt mission.
Camera looking this way.
No, Air. Calm down. I got it. Yep, and then we get here. She reports that we don't have the target here. Massive explosion.
Look over there. I've detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target. Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an
Charge up the laser cannons.
I see. Balaam. Tired old concern.
What the? Stop that! How dare you attack me with my back turned! I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined.
Alright, come on, Swinburne. Need to finish you up fast.
No, wait! Let's not do anything hasty! You realize I lead the Vesper's 7th squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me. Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
2 repair kits remaining.
We accept.
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you? Splendid. I'm sure Snail will see you're properly honored for this. You're not like those savages. Keep up the good work.
Come on, Swinburne. Get out of here before I change my mind. Bird? Did he fucking... Okay, good. I thought the game broke. He's supposed to fly away because...
And dishonor, such as the Oathbreaker's due.
Bye, Roku. Good to see you, buddy.
May the Sanzu Dor!
The weeb has entered the chat.
Is that a liberation for TC?
Oh, god damn it. The ad is playing right now? Fuck.
The scoundrel's profits. Coins slipping through cold fingers. Feed Rubicon soil.
Ow, I fucking hate his fucking shotgun.
AP at 50%.
I've gathered data on the enemy AC. That's Rokumonsen, an elite assassin associated with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Don't let him confuse you with his theatrics. He's not playing around.
Though false be your oath, your seditious blade strikes true. Savage is the cur.
Why did I stop? Move, god damn it. I forgot how fucking annoying this guy is in the actual fight. Them, come on.
No repair kit.
I know, game.
I shall pay my dues. Watch me, good comrade say. Your reward has come.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
He's got the upper hand.
Shit, air.
Don't let him play mind games, Raven.
It's not the mind games that's the problem. It's his fucking attacks.
A vow forsaken. Death the only salvation.
All right, well, you guys saw him.
Rest with the coral.
I will come back to deal with him at a later date. But yeah, he's aggravating as shit in the actual game when he has repair kits. That's fine. I just wanted to show off what he does and how he talks because he's utterly ridiculous. Do I have... I do not have access to the better laser rifles just yet. Damn. Let's go ahead with Balaam's mission.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam group sent us a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention. You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
This is one of the more boring missions because there really isn't much reason for us to be doing this anyways. The PCA is going to be coming for us regardless. Balaam is kind of just wasting money. And because they don't want to send their own dudes in to do this.
I don't think Dafeng appreciates your true value.
That's an understatement, Walter. We're mercenaries. They don't give a shit.
I'll talk to them.
I don't think it's going to work that way, buddy.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the old sensor at the end of the underground tunnel. This
Go.
place may be derelict, but it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Code 1-5, unaffiliated AC.
Attack? Why?
Watch your step. There's a faint coral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
Yeah, they got little cute drones.
Gun 13, come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned. Make sure they stay busy. You know what to do. Over and out.
You heard him, 621. Destroy the target.
Stop shooting
Get
me,
out of there.
little piece of shit. Oh, correctly, there were some alternate paths we could take in this area. Let's see if I can find it. Where is he? There he is. Got him. Or do those not open up until we come back here? Oh well. We're just gonna blitz through this mission. It's not exactly the most interesting, so I don't see any reason.
That's the target. It's protected by a basic shield. Just hit
Got
it
him
from
all.
the inside.
There we go. Gotcha. And now we leave.
Mission accomplished.
Oh look, Everything is on fire.
A coral surge. That shouldn't have been enough to... 621, pull out, now. Don't touch the coral current. Your armor can't take it.
Code 1-5, target AC spotted. Is who's responsible?
Code 13 Raven, what's going on? Who's that Trevor? Reporting your status.
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621.
Get on it, Walter.
Remaining.
Everything is red, and my AC is constantly taking damage. Up and out. Come on, come on.
Code 31C. What's the system's verdict?
Proceed. How exactly?
You're almost to ground level. Hurry, Raven.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck you.
Straight up.
Come on, I'm going there.
The coral's coming.
621, don't fall behind.
Right.
You made it, somehow. This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
One misstep, and that coral surge would have swallowed you whole. Raven, must you always put your life on the line?
I've actually had that mission break on one of my playthroughs where the target that we're supposed to destroy just fucking died halfway through despite me not being near there, and the cutscene started playing with the explosions and everything, even though I hadn't actually done the objective, and the whole mission bugged out and I couldn't finish it. It was not very fun. Weird, but not fun.
Attention, Code 13 Raven. I have a message for you from Commander Michigan, following your success at the Angerbred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up. That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip. Over and out!
Oh, Gun 6 Red and Gun 1 Michigan are so fun. I love the fact that they went with the hardcore military, like, drill instructors style for them. I really wish we had the heavy energy rifles, unfortunately. We're going to be going into... So, hold on. No. AC data. Let's go ahead and add that. We're going to be... Data uses weapon bay function. Oh, okay. I have one. Good. I don't have one. Son of a bitch. Alright, fine. I guess we're using our energy build for right now. That's fine. I know how to do this mission with the energy build. This is another fun one. Really nice long mission.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group.
Sup, Rusty, my boy?
Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside.
Sounds good.
Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least.
Oh, I think we can do more than that.
Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets. I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
We're going to swap out the plasma rifles for the laser rifles on this one. See if we can do a little bit more damage with the faster firing rate. They're not as strong in terms of actual shots, but they do fire quite a bit faster.
A walking advertisement. You're not their mascot, 621. Just focus on getting the job done.
Gotcha, Walter. Kill everybody and destroy everything. Just like we planned. I mean, it doesn't really change anything. We are still being a walking advertisement for Arquebus's ability to blow things up.
Main system activating combat mode.
The objective has not changed.
Commence mission. Take out the PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
Get zapped.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation.
Suspect a corporate hire. Single AC.
Terminate immediately.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way. We should do our best to take them out.
Do love the energy builds sometimes. Nope. Get fucked. Get zapped. Nope.
Confirmed. Fuel storage tank destroyed.
10,000 bucks
There should be
apiece.
more. Let's earn some extra credits while we can.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
They put MTs to shame. Be careful.
You see that, 621? That dome's your refinery plant.
I'm focusing on killing this guy, Walter. Shut up.
Head for the target.
Got him.
Sending. Code 70.
They even upgraded the little chicken walkers to have laser weapons rather than small cannons. Isn't that adorable?
Code 5, unknown AC.
Must be after the plant. Contain the situation. Terminate it.
Yeah, no. Fighting you on the bridge is not a good idea.
Independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system. Intercept.
Zapped. Double shot. Let's deal with you and the heavy cannons. Got him. Is there another one? There is. How did I miss you? Yep. Now, if I recall correctly... Yes, there are a few over there, aren't there? Come here, you son of a bitch. Nope. One over there. I think that's the only one left. He doesn't know I'm here. Cute. Goodbye. Get vaporized. I love how those cannons are still tracking me over here. I'm just not in range for them to start firing. Nope.
Code 1-5.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
Your Vanguard's already dead. Well, I guess there are a few guys on the bridge, but they're going to be dead here in a moment. $800 apiece. I'll take the pay. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Yes, we're at this part. Okay, good. Good, good, good. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. Thank you very much for the extra pay.
Collect any corporate data you can find. The system...
Wait. Code 1-5.
Oh,
It's that AC. Terminate it.
is that everybody? That's everybody. Now, let's hit up here. And a hop. And a hop. Boing. Boing. Death from above.
Code 5, target confirmed.
They're locked on. Evasive action, Raven.
I missed that by a fucking hair. I could feel that. 10, 20, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 60,000. Oh. He picks up. Oh, I thought I heard a ping on my radar. Nope. All right. Let's keep moving. Fuck out of my way. Oh, I do like these laser cannons. The heavy ones are my preferred because they can just hit so much harder, but these ones are still very good. I forgot how good they feel. Alright, that clears out everything down here. Well, that leaves... Did we miss some fuel tanks? I could have sworn. I don't think we did. No? All those are destroyed? Huh. Maybe I'm just misremembering it. Zap. Zap. Want to get...
AP.
Ow! I forgot how fucking hard those hit. Fuck you. God, I hate those things. They're just giant, heavy laser cannons mounted to the bottom of a fucking helicopter. Really some worky idiots are actually calling Obsidian dumb because Avowed is releasing 9 days after Kingdom Hearts, or not Kingdom Hearts, goddamn, Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I mean, it depends on how well KCD2 is doing right now, which last I heard they're doing good, but not doing like amazing, so it shouldn't matter too much. This isn't like a Horizon Zero Dawn releasing a week before or after Elden Ring situation, where that was just, wow, that was a horrible fucking decision in hindsight. I'm going, Walter, calm down. I'm talking with my chat. I have other voices in my head that I have to talk to other than air. Zap. Zap. Pew, pew, pew. Where is he? There we go. That's the last of their defenses. Like, if KCD ends up doing really, really well, then yeah, in hindsight, it might not have been the best idea. But you can't know that ahead of time. Apparently it was over 1 million copies in the first day, so honestly it's doing amazing. It's doing great, but if I recall correctly, people were comparing it to the first launch where it had something like 800,000? Or maybe I was seeing something else. Maybe they were just making bullshit up. Oh, right. Good fight coming up.
It's approaching fast.
Somebody was saying, comparing some kind of numbers, but I do not recall for the life of me which one it is. Oh, here come the special forces.
Point report checked out. Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination is high on the list.
I've identified
The Ectromoy.
SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 621, eliminate them. Ectromoy, PCA SP machines.
Get fucked.
They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites.
Yeah, well, they're dead. Where's he at?
Code 3 with Charlie. The lieutenant is down. Roger. Proceeding as planned.
Get fucked. Get kicked in the face.
We're not done yet. Stay focused, 621.
And he's down. KCD on Steam peaked at 95,000. Okay, then I don't know what people are talking about.
SP craft destroyed.
Like, I've just been kind of tangentially paying attention to KCD2 because, again, I want to play it on stream, but I don't want to play it until after I've played the first one. So it's just another one on the long list of games that we're still trying to get to. Though, to be fair, if I remember the situation behind KCD1, that's probably a good thing because there were some massive fucking bugs that had to get worked out after the initial launch of KCD1. So they're probably going to have some similar issues with KCD2. First one's definitely worth the play. Oh, I agree, Lord Brown Bear. I've heard nothing but good things. I do want to get to it. It's just, I don't have... Unfortunately, I cannot plug myself into a machine to stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Is what we would need in order to catch up with some of this shit.
How's it going, Walter?
Hard to say.
Plus, it's why I wanted to finish Pillars 1 and 2 so we'd be ready for Avowed when it came out.
I doubt the voices have gone away.
It's bordering on simulator with its mechanics, which means there's a fair amount of downtime. Yeah, the main thing I've seen with that is you kind of have to download the Save Anywhere mod, because otherwise, yeah, it just isn't very well suited to streaming.
The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, Our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
We yearn for the strength and certainty of steel. I mean, it'd be interesting. If I could do streaming full time, I'd definitely increase the amount of time we spend.
2 new messages.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V.A. Pater here. Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you. If I may, I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you.
I like it. I do like it when Pater tries to imitate Rusty's voice. It just sounds funny.
We at the Archivist Group expect much from you.
Okay, come on.
Registration number RB23.
Your records have been updated. C rank. Yes, we know. We know all. Thank you. Someone has to recommend a game, but adds you have to download X mod, then the game is probably not the best. Well, to be fair, Tenwin, the mod I'm talking about specific is because in the original Kingdom Hearts, or why do I keep wanting to say Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Come Deliverance, you can only save in a bed. Because again, there are some simulator aspects. They only wanted you to be able to save when your character goes to sleep. The Save Anywhere mod just removes that so that people who are streaming it or who are doing other things or who don't want to mess with that are able to do that. Or with the Savior Schnapps. Yes, that was the other one. The save was tied to a potion. That's if you wanted to save anywhere that wasn't a bed, Tenwin. And as Brown Bear said, it's called Savior Schnapps. It's something you have to craft in the game. And it puts a debuff on you so that you don't just chug it and run into combat. So yes, there are some simulator aspects to KCD1 that I appreciate from a world building and design perspective, but I would agree from a streaming perspective makes it less than ideal. So again, if I was streaming it, the only mod I can think of that I would actually want is one to save anywhere. Just to save us the potential problems and to not have to worry about being stuck in the middle of like some massive fight that I then can't get out of because I need to go do something else other than stream. Do we still not have access to the heavy weapon? No, we still don't have the heavy lasers. God damn it. Okay, yes, we have a large choice here. We have 4 missions, 2 of which are mutually exclusive. We have to decide between the Special Forces craft and the Enforcement Squads. But I think for right now, we're going to go assist Carla with her heavy missile launch support. Let's see if I can do this one perfect on the first run.
Long time no see, tourist. I've got a job for you. The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys.
Avowed's numbers that much, mostly because the two are very different. Now that I do agree with Tim.
And sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
Yeah, because again, we're not dealing with an Elden Ring situation. Like, in hindsight, anything released near the time that Elden Ring came out was a horrible idea. But even then, people didn't know that day one. There was still a lot of skepticism around Elden Ring when it came out. I still distinctly remember people being like, how the hell is an open world Souls-like game going to work? There's no way FromSoft can make that work. And lo and behold, not only did they make it work, it became the game that has pushed them into the realm of like top tier game developers. Like, there was at least some skepticism that they'd be able to do something like that, but now there's like, nope, FromSoft can do anything. If they really put their mind to it, they can do anything. And then, of course, you had Armored Core 6 come out not long after that, and then you had Elden Ring's DLC come out. So FromSoft is still riding high on that. But it's not that kind of situation. This is no stick against KCD or Avowed. They're both really good games from the looks of it, but it's not the same kind of situation. Now, yeah, if they were releasing same day or like same like 2 or 3 days, that would be a problem. Just from the usual kind of thing of people only have so much time. But 9 days between them, the people who really want to play one or the other are already going to play it. And anyone who's on the fence has enough time between there to decide, do I want to keep going with KCD2 really like a lot, or do I want to wait an extra week before I buy a copy of Avowed? Like, that, I don't think there's going to be too much of an overlap there. I do agree with you on that. Avowed has Game Pass, so the price is inherently a problem. Game Pass has its own issues, though, in regards to how Microsoft has been using it to try and boost their numbers. But that's a Microsoft issue, not a Obsidian issue. Oh, I think this is also where we meet one of my favorite NPCs in this game.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
I'm going.
They did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
God damn it. Alright. Nope, got you.
Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
Alright, are we good? How are we doing on damage?
You're all set, Chief.
Chatty! Everybody say hi to Chatty. He's only a voice right now, but we'll run into him later.
You haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with.
They coming in
Never
from.
thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front.
Come on, get me in range.
Intercept Raven.
Don't even give them a chance to land. Blow them up while they're still in the air.
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
Alright, that's wave taken care of. Yeah, unfortunately, no, not Patches 10, but there's actually isn't a Patches equivalent in this game. The closest you kind of get is Swinburne, who's willing to turn on his own side by giving you a bribe to get away from you. That's kind of the closest you have. And it's really not a direct analogy for Patches, unfortunately. Goodbye. 3 more taken down. Where's the next wave? We have 4 minutes. We got to last on this. Get those ICBMs ready.
They're coming from the bridge.
I see them.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
Oh, they're sending reinforcements this way too.
Feeling antsy, tourist? The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to
Got
enjoy
him.
this.
Some more coming down the middle. But yeah, Chatty's a great NPC. Rusty's a great NPC. I like Cinder Carla as well, even if she can be a little condescending at first. G6 Red and G1 Michigan. Oh, trust me, we're gonna get more Michigan soon. And he is glorious. He is just as hammy as you would expect from what few voice lines we got of him a long while back during the Dam Assault mission.
Third wave
Oh,
coming
god
from
damn
the
it, there's
bridge.
a...
These machines look different.
Toy box mechs. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Come on. Swing around. Faster, faster. We gotta get them before they get close to the missiles. I know from experience these missiles do not hold up under fire very well. Alright, 2.5 minutes. What's left? What's left?
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's
Here they
almost
come.
ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
Close in on him.
Looks like we're ahead if they're reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
Nah, I'd rather kill them all, Carla. Is that explosives? Where'd that come from? Come on, close in, close in. Alright, at least the ad is over. So nobody missed too much if they don't have subscription, unfortunately. My apologies for that. Sometimes I get caught up in the gameplay. Oh, another wave on this side. Need to get up then.
A warship? Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Laser sweep. Don't let it
Go,
burn
go,
you.
go. Gotta get in close.
Batter up, tourist. You've blown up a warship before, right?
Correct.
Confirmed.
And it's down.
PCA warship destroyed.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks. Enjoy, scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
PCA is about to have a very bad time.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Raven. They really are like fireworks.
This one is a nice, fun, little fast mission. Even Chatty calls you tourist. Well, slight spoiler, Lord Brown Bear. He is an AI developed by Carla, so he kind of takes after her speech patterns. In case you couldn't tell from his deadpan delivery of every line.
One new message.
I think Chatty actually talks to us in this one. Yep.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
He could have just been autistic. I mean, he's not. I can definitively tell you, as I said, spoiler warning, he's an AI. It's straight. We eventually fight him in the arena, and his bio is straight up that he started as essentially a he essentially started as a virtual assistant that Carla just kept piling on more code until he became a full-fledged AI. Oh, I forgot completely that we unlocked the C rank encounters. Oh God, Volta. Oh, I fucking hate fighting Volta. All right, let's get this over with. Gun 4 Red Guns of the Balaam's Group's AC squad. So she has exactly one helper who's not an addict. It's implied that there are some other members of RAD who are not dosers, but the vast majority of its rank and file, the MT pilots and some of their technical workers, are all drug addicts. They're all just a bunch of crazy coral drug addicts. Carla largely uses them as cannon fodder to protect the more experienced members of RAD who are her actual assistants and actual people who work on AC design and weapon design. Although, funnily enough, we do encounter a weapon later in the game that was designed by the invincible Rummy guy who was absolutely shit-faced on Coral at the time. So if the doser guys come up with an idea, Carla's willing to run with it, provided it's actually, you know, doable and not just the insane ramblings of a drug addict. Ahem. After beating the rebellious Volta and Iguazu into submission, Michigan made it his personal crusade to make something of the two, and thus began their daily hell. For the past 7 years, neither Volta nor Iguazu have achieved their goal, to punch the living daylights out of Michigan and then get the hell out of the Red Guns, as they would put it. Volta has since admitted defeat and is now learning about the business side of things from Wuwa High, or at least he did before he died because Iguazu left him during their attack on the wall, and Volta proceeded to get his ass kicked. But now we can fight his data in the combat simulation. And Volta is a meta-chasing piece of shit.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 17. Entering Rank C. Subject AC, Cannon Head. Call sign, Gun 4 Volta.
He does have a cool emblem, though, with the bug with the giant cannon on its head. I do appreciate that.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, and of course, it's also in this arena, which is bad. You do not want to go over that hill when he's on his way over because he will be in point-blank range. There he is. God damn him and that fucking shotgun of his. You meta-chasing piece of shit. No, no, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Ow. Got him. Ugh. Oh, I hate that fucking thing.
Target destroyed.
For a while, this kind of build was pretty meta for the PvP, though they would usually have a second songbird and then either a second set of explosives on one arm or the second shotgun with the tank legs. Because those tank legs used to actually still be a lot faster before they were balanced. Oh, there we go. Much better. Ah, yes, V8 Pater. AC Dual Nature. Another disturbing emblem from the Vespers. Squad leader of the 8th Squad of Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. A product of Generation 10, the latest and currently practiced form of augmented surgery. Pater represents the culmination of efforts to preserve the patient's humanity through oral replacement technology. At times, though, his noticeably unreserved remarks hint at an underlying lack of empathy. One might assume this to be a side effect of the surgery, but in fact, this trait has been with him since long before his augmentation. So essentially, Pater is a high-functioning sociopath who is able to fake being a normal person, but deep down has literally no capability of feeling empathy for anyone. And of course, it wasn't the surgery that did that, he was just always like that.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 16, rank C.
Also, I hate how his AC looks. The visual of it, I never liked.
Call sign, V8 Pater.
Very convenient excuse. I mean, is it really surprising that the amoral corporation that is willing to use mind control to get more soldiers is willing to turn a high-functioning sociopath into a fucking armored core pilot? I don't think it's very surprising at all. Also, he likes to jump. I forgot about that. Piece of shit. Jumps everywhere. Get fucked, Pater. Get back here. God damn it. On, Pater. Where'd he go?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Get fucked. Oh, God, almost. Almost. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Come. Close, close, close. God damn it. Why won't... Oh, fuck you, Pater. You shield fucking ass. Got him. Oh, fuck you. Reminds me of the plot of Evil Within 2, where so much was messed up due to a high-functioning psychopath. Isn't that the horror game where you, like, descend into people's subconscious or whatever? I vaguely remember Markiplier playing the original of that way back in the day. Yes. Yeah, I can imagine how jumping into people's minds is bad enough. Jumping into a high-functioning psychopath is probably the definition of a bad time. He also played the Evil Within 2? I mean, I assume he did. I think that was later on, and that was when he started not doing as many Let's Plays, so I probably wasn't watching him as much. I think the whole psyche diving was the twist of the first game. Oh, okay. I don't remember watching the entirety of the Let's Play, so you'll forgive me if I'm not fully familiar with how that game worked. Where were we? Right, Sulla. This was the guy we beat way back right before we fought Balteus. independent mercenary who was active in the star system surrounding Rubicon before the fires of Ibis. Sulla is a patient of Generation 1 augmentation, or better said, a survivor, as the technology in its infancy had a less than 10% survival rate. Though he escaped the fate of the others, Sulla is followed by the specter of death wherever he goes. After receiving his surgery, Sulla lost most interest in most mercenary work, and now lives only for the hunt, and it is unclear who currently employs him. Speaking of the Eagle Within and Tango Gameworks, and he plans on playing Hi-Fi Rush. I'm not the biggest fan of like tempo and pace-based games, but I'd be willing to try it. We can add it to the list. Ugh. Add it to the list like everything else.
Sub AC in angle. Call sign Sula.
Also, his symbol is fucking cool. It's a triple Ouroboros eating itself. Like, that is a fucking metal as hell symbol.
Activating combat mode.
It's still up. Nope. Ah, damn it. Missed. Ow! You son of a... How did he fucking get me with that at point blank range? That thing's not even supposed to explode at point blank range.
AP at 50%.
Hooked him. Come on.
AP at 30%.
Whoops. Whoops. Oh, that was really close. I had 200 hit points left.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Oh, there's nothing quite like getting a clinched win out of this fucking game. Oh. Let's go ahead and take his emblem. Thank you very much. Hi-Fi Rush is genuinely one of my favorite games for 2023. I've heard good things about it. I watched a bit of Wooly Versus playthrough of it, and I was impressed. It looked pretty good. It's very much just a beat-em-up kind of style action game, but with a rhythm mechanic, which I think was interesting. Again, not my preferred genre, but I mean, I'm not going to say it was bad. It certainly looked good. The developers certainly deserve better than Microsoft fucking shutting them down after doing so well. She'll return shortly. See you when you get back, Lord Brown Bear. Ah, here he is, Chatty Stick. The right hand of RAD's ringleader and chief engineer, Cinder Carla. One day, Carla built a simple suggestion-based AI to provide basic support and occasional entertainment. However, no matter what conversational prompt she gave him, he would never say more than necessary. Instead, it seemed he was content to be a good listener to his creator's free-spirited and eccentric ideas. Chatty is a good boy. Chatty is a very good boy. He just wants to help Carla make weapons because they're cool and they explode.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 14, rank C.
And his entire build is
Subject
explosives.
AC, Circus. Call sign. Chatty Stick.
Yeah, we want more smaller games that win awards right after closing down their only good game that year that won a bunch of awards, was a GOTA Game of the Year contender, and wasn't even even if not acknowledged by the TGA. Yeah, like fucking Microsoft, continue shooting yourself in the foot, why don't you? Oh God, I hate Chatty's build. I forgot how much I hate Chatty's build. Everything's exploding.
AP at 30%.
I can't see a fucking thing. Get him. There we go. Okay. Chatty enjoys making your entire screen get filled with explosives.
Concluding evaluation.
Because he's got multiple heavy missile launchers mounted on the back of his mech. And then he has a pair of grenade pistols that he fucking uses in the arms. Ugh. Thank you, Chatty. You're always a bitch to fight. I'm glad I got rid of you on the first try. Thank you. Do not want to have to do that again. I've never really liked missile-heavy builds in this game, but some of them are scary. Ah, yes, Middle Flatwell. The de facto military commander of the Rubicon Liberation Front. His authority is second only to that of Father Dolmayan, and his standing within the organization has earned him an informal title as a fellow elder. He is the uncle of the Liberation Front to Dolmayan's father. For a time, Flatwell worked as a spy within the extraplanetary corporations, and apparently has sway over a rather significant contact in Schneider's HR department. Which is basically how his AC is not built from scrap like the other ACs of the Rubicon Liberation Front. His is actually built using modern parts because it's implied he blackmailed somebody at one of the corporations to get them.
Call sign, Middle Flatwell. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Fortunately, he's a pain in the ass to fight. Oh god, get out of there, get out of there.
AP at 50%.
God damn.
AP at 30%.
He never fucking misses with those goddamn machine guns of his. Ah. All right, we'll try one more time.
Main system activating combat mode.
Him with the energy cannons. Come on. Oh, he's using the area shield. Pull back. Don't let him use it for cover. Okay, I think we can get him. I think we can. Ow! AC load. Come on. Move, move.
AP at 30%.
Almost there. Come on. Come on. Okay. Whew. Fortunately, Middle Flatwell's just a guy you just kind of have to try and outshoot because goddamn he lays down so much fire.
This concludes C-rank evaluation. Well done.
Okay. Flatwell's taken care of. We get more OC chips. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Oh. Fun times.
Incoming comms.
Yes, I beat more of your stuff, All Mind.
Congratulations. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Repetition, the repetition. Every time she says that line, I get a little more worried. I already know what it means, but it still worries me because All Mind is creepy like that. I don't think... No, we still don't have access to the heavy laser rifle. God damn it. Do we want to do that one? Okay, hold on. Go to OS tuning. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and grab kinetic damage. Go ahead and grab weapon bay. And we're going to go ahead and grab melee damage. So now, as needed, I can swap between the two builds, which we are going to switch back to our melee build real fast. Did I want to use a different gun? I don't think there was one just yet. No, we still don't have the guns that I'm looking for either of the builds to finalize. Unfortunate. All right. Do I want to do this fucking mission? It's a pain in the ass. Let's go for it. Let's do it.
621. We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ.
Thank you, Gun 6.
Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall. But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration.
Yeah, so our attempts to help the RLF in that pretty much amounted to nothing.
There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
The HC. This one is going to be a pain in the ass. I remember this mission.
Balaam can't let go of their failure to climb the wall. That's fine. We'll make it work for us.
Don't worry, Walter. I got this handled. Don't you worry one bit. Come on, game. Load it up. Sometimes I worry about this loading times.
Main system
They take too
activating
long.
combat mode.
Commence mission.
Oh yeah, it's nice to be going fast again.
PCA forces occupying the wall.
Code 1-5, Solo AC.
An independent merc moving to terminate.
Yeah, get fucked.
SG, and they're heavily armed. Be careful, Raven.
They've got the numbers 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 31A, sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
They're piggybacking on SG's Bellius link.
Code 5, target for termination sighted. Engaging.
LCs, they're equipped for heavy fire.
Get fucked. Reload. Get him up. Get fucked.
This area's all clear. Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings
Oh, and
from
I'm
inside
going,
the
Walter.
wall.
I do miss the melee builds. Oh,
We're
friends.
entering the structure. New HC can't be far.
Code 1-5, target has breached the facility.
Where's our patrol?
All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with
picked.
available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
I really do wish you could get through this mission fast enough that they couldn't activate the HC, but unfortunately that does not happen. As cool as it would be.
Code 5, Solo AC.
Code 2-3, attending scene.
God damn it.
Cover the warrant officer's HC.
No, you guys don't get to
That
cover
HC
him.
must be our independent
Shit.
merc.
Where's he at?
Moving to terminate.
Analyzing enemy.
Fucking.
Planetary Closure
Ah,
Administration
God damn it.
forced it.
Heal.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
God damn.
Target terminated.
I can hate this guy.
Comms team, come in. Restore the link with the system ASAP.
Guy dealt over 4,000 damage to me with that last shot. Completely fucking destroyed me. And there's no checkpoints in this mission. You have to start from the beginning. Now I remember why I hated this fucking mission.
Main system activating combat mode.
That's the first time we've gone down in an actual campaign mission.
Commence mission. Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the wall.
Code 1-5, Solo AC.
An independent merc moving to terminate.
SG,
Will you
and they're
please
heavily
stop
armed.
zipping around my camera?
They've got the numbers 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 31A, sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
They're piggybacking on SG's Bellius link.
There we go.
Not the most secure of lines.
Some of those shorts on YouTube, skits and parodies are splendid. Oh yeah, you ever watch the old Harry Potter Puppet
Code
Pile
5,
stuff, Tenwin?
target for termination sighted. Engaging.
LCs, they're equipped for heavy fire.
One down. Where's the other? Get fucked. Still took way too much damage going through this.
Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings
Come
from
on.
inside the wall.
2 repair kits remaining.
That was your jam back in the day? Oh yeah. Potter Puppet Pals was hilarious. Scanner. Let's go pick them up.
We're entering the structure. The UHC can't be far.
Code 1-5. Target has reached the facility.
Where's our patrol? All units. External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Alright, gotta try and reduce damage because we gotta deal with that fucking HC when we get there. Snake. Cerberus. Yeah, I think we all remember that one. It's a
Code 5. Solo AC.
Code 2-3. Attending scene. Cover the warrant officer's HC.
Damn it.
That HC
Fucking hate
must be
that
our
thing.
independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Come on, deal with them. Deal with them.
Analyzing enemy. Planetary
That's so much
cruiser
fucking
administration
damage.
reinforcement craft.
Oh.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
Fired before I came around the corner.
50%. AP at 30%.
Get him before his shield comes back online. No. Missed the fucking attack. Well, I'm probably fucked. It's him and his fucking damage. Come on, come on. He takes no goddamn damage from point blank like that. Come on.
That comms interference must have been your work too, interloper. Corpse and mercs, you're all the same. Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
I'm gonna get hit. Oh, there we go. Why is my ACS not resetting? Come on. There we go.
Big mistake, merc.
He's weakened, 621. Go for the jugular.
I'm trying, Walter.
at 50%. AP at 30%.
Can't move. I can't shoot.
Target
God.
terminated. Comms team, come in. Restore the link with the system ASAP.
Okay. Piece of shit. I had him. I fucking had him, and then I kept misclicking. God damn it.
Main system
All right.
activating combat mode.
Third time's the charm. We can do this. I don't care about the ad right now.
Mission.
I'm angry.
Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the wall.
Code 1-5.
Stay
Solo
in my
AC.
fucking so I
Independent
kill
merc,
you all.
Moving to terminate.
Nope.
SG, and they're heavily armed. Be careful, Raven.
They've got the numbers, 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 3-1A. Sustaining damage.
There we go.
Requesting
Much
backup.
better than the
Code
first time.
7A.
Much better than the first time. All right, let's keep moving.
They're piggybacking on SG's.
Code 5. Target for termination.
I know they're piggybacking on the signal, Walter. Let's focus on killing them first.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
One down. Switch back to the ranged weapons. Yep, it's engaging. God, in comparison to the HC, the LCs are fucking ridiculously easy.
Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
But the HC has that annoying ass shield that pretty much cuts down on all the damage you can do to him until he fucking turns it off.
We're entering the structure. UHC can't be far.
Code 1-5. Target has reached the facility.
Where's our patrol?
Your patrol is
All
dead.
units. External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
aggravated with this mission. Come on, break it down. Okay, we haven't had to use a repair kit yet, so we're already doing better than we did last time.
Engaging.
Fuck you and your dodge.
Code 2-3, attending scene.
Alright, focus on them, focus on them, reload.
That AC must be our independent merc.
God damn it!
Moving to terminate.
5,000 plus damage with that shot. He can shot me even if I was at full health with it.
That's the new HC. Stay
God
sharp,
damn it.
61.
AP at 50%.
That comms interference must have been
Fuck
your work too.
you! No! Heal! Heal! Heal!
Corpse and mercs, you're all the same. Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
1 repair kit remaining. AP
Stupid
at
shield of his!
50%.
If only I could reach the system. You've made a big mistake, merc.
He's weakened 621. Go for the jugular.
Kill him, kill him, kill him!
At 50%. AP at 30%.
Target terminated. Comms team, come in. Restore the link with the system ASAP.
Fucking hate this guy. Switch over to our energy build and see if that does any better. I thought the melee would do better, but apparently not. He doesn't take any fucking damage from that fucking attack.
Main system activating combat mode.
Done playing around. I'm bringing raw damage to this fight. Oh, it has the plasma rifles equipped. I don't want the plasma rifles. Fuck.
Code 1-5, solo AC.
Son of a bitch. Fine. I'll work with the plasma rifles for now.
SG, and they're heavily armed. Be careful, Raven.
Get fucked, SG.
Number 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
There we go. Come on.
Code 5.
Come on.
Target for termination sighted. Engaging.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
Come on. Get up. Get up. Goodbye. Where's the other one? Oh. Kick him into the wall and then shoot him in the face with the laser cannons. Fucking satisfying as hell.
Readings from inside the wall.
Get executed.
We're entering the structure. The UHC can't be far.
Code 1-5. Target has breached the facility.
Where's our patrol? All units. External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces.
Fucked.
We need
Get
time to
fucked.
activate
Get
the
fucked,
HC.
you piece of shit. There we go. Oh, I haven't been able to get angry at a game in a while. It's nice that the salt is flowing.
Code 5. Solo AC. Engaging.
Code 2-3, attending scene.
Okay, you
That
son of a
AC must
bitch.
be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Okay. No.
Military Closure Administration HC enforcement craft.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
You motherfucker, get that shield down, you piece of shit.
That comms interference must have been your work too, interloper. Corpse and mercs, you're all the same. Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
AP at 50.
If only I could reach the system. You've made a big mistake.
Your fucking shield.
He's weakened 621. Go for the jugular.
No repair kits remaining.
Die against the wall, you piece of crap. I don't care who the PCA sends, I will not pay taxes.
Enemy system silent. HC enforcement craft destroyed.
Nothing left in the
Much
vicinity.
better. Much
Looks like
better.
you cleaned up.
Ow.
We're done here. Head back to base 621.
Much better. Ow. There we go. Taken care of.
One new message.
Gun 13 Raven! That was a beautiful massacre at the wall. You're a survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice. Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks. Keep that unlucky number, and eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
Oh, Gun 6 Red. He actually likes us, which is a shame, because we're probably going to have to end up killing him. We still not have... Still don't have... God damn it. Oh, right, this mission. All right, we definitely want the laser rifles for this one. Actually, no. We're going to try and do the melee build again, because I know what's coming at the end of this one. Go ahead and do that. Get our melee build up and running. I wonder... Would the rifles be a better choice here? They do slow us down slightly. The rate of fire is nothing to be really impressed by. Oh, right. I need to actually go. We'll try out the rifles. If it doesn't work, we'll switch back to the submachine guns. There we go. You don't get angry, you get angy.
This is a personal request.
Nah.
From a friend.
Nah.
We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues here. Xylem, a city floating on the ocean built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned. It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog. My friend's already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference. That's where you come in. I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
Let's do it.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left with the survey drone.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact. But it is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings. This must be a beacon.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process.
Those seem to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters.
Great. Suicide drones.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it.
Could be good there. Lower that down for me.
The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
If I recall. There they are.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process.
There he is.
I can't find any data on these. I'm sorry,
Fucked.
Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
And apart. Nice. And more suicide drones.
Second fog control device located.
Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. This. Okay, the rifles are actually working out pretty well as long as I can get the shots lined up.
Let's find the next one.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process C.
He's sniping me. Oh. Come on. Oh. Is he? Where is he? Point blank annihilation. Take him out. Alright, it's very nice. Leads us over to... Hey.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look.
Xylem remains fully operational. The Planetary Closer Administration did their best to hide the place, but I'll find a way here soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA and that was it. All that they said.
Wait! Hostile readings.
Normalization process P2. Deploying antigen.
Fight back, Raven.
God. Thank you, game. I love getting hit by 3 enemy melee specialists at the same time. Get launched, idiot. Where?
AP at 50%.
Damn it.
AP at 30%.
Oh, fuck. Where is he? Nope, not this time. I took entirely too much fucking damage from those guys.
What happened to the drone? Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a
Hello.
marker for it.
Oh, Dolmayan's writings. Symbiosis. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. The moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her sibling's sacrifice. Is that symbiosis? Surely not. This appears to come from the personal writings of Thumb Dolmayan, leader of the Liberation Front.
Let's check it out.
Took entirely too much damage from that.
It's been a long time since we've been on a mission to... Raven, that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
Alright, let's see if we can do this with half health and only 1 repair kit. I was really hoping to get here without taking that much damage.
Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming.
Well, shit.
Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Yes, we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now.
I got you, Walter. Don't worry.
I'll clean up the mess.
Raven, I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
Alright, time to take down the helicopter again. Ah, he's fucking getting me in the rotor blades. Come on, land. No, what the? I hit him there. God damn it. I hate the flying enemies like this. Nope, we don't have time. I need to get up higher. I need to get up higher. Come on. Oh, move closer to me, you son of a bitch. Nope. No reason to move out from behind here. There we go. He dodged my fucking artillery. God damn it.
No repair kits remaining.
I know. No repair kits remaining. I know. And he just lazily moves to the side and dodges my attacks. I hate that. I hate that. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, I fucking forgot. He can move. He can move outside the bounds of the area, but I can't. No.
Press the advantage, 621.
There we go.
You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show them.
I'm trying, Walter. I'm trying. Need my energy back. My energy back. Come on, land. Damn you. Let me get closer to you, you piece of shit. Oh, he's actually stuck against the building. Fuck you. Get fucked, idiot. There we go. God, had a harder time with that than I did the first one.
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's clear too.
Alright, the rifles were okay, but they really still had some problems. We really just need faster firing weapons from this build. I know what machine gun I need, but the game hasn't given it to me yet, unfortunately. Ah. Ah.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course. You're here to hawk your services again.
Mercenary, Snail. Get over it. That's exactly what we're supposed to do.
That mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
Aw, Walter's starting to care about us. Isn't that nice? Don't talk to my mercenary like that, asshole.
No new messages.
Good. Don't need to hear all mine bitching at me again. Hello, Air.
The city's defense systems were still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem and to Walter's friend.
Air's getting suspicious. Oh, new parts, new parts. Tell me that's what I'm looking for. Machine gun. No, it's the pulse missile launcher. I don't care about that. There's the back-mounted Gatling cannon, but it's not nearly as effective as you would hope it would be. Unfortunately. I don't think there was anything else we needed from these. Those would all overburden us. Nope, we want to keep the melee spec, because that is the best choice for that. Anything else there that I want? Nope, don't want tank legs. Thank you. We could grab the Elcano Firmeza legs. They do work with this build still. Eke out a little bit faster speed. There we go. There we go. Let's save over that. Yep. What mission do we have? Attack the old spaceport. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna want the energy build for this one. I remember this I remember this mission. And then we're going to want energy rifles. You. Can we fit that on here? No. That would actually overburden us by about 2,000 pounds, unfortunately. Okay. Would any of the other legs work? Basho legs would actually be an improvement on speed, as would Melander legs. The VP422s from Arquebus would also work. Which gives us the highest? 140, 144, 146. So yes, we want the VPs. Assembly. All of those heavier. The Bashos are lighter, but they're also actually really bad for ranged combat. So we don't want that. Where is it? There we go. Let's eke out a little more speed on this build. Go ahead. Save. Yep. I remember this mission well. One of my favorites. Fighting the PCA in general is just a joy because they actually put up a good fight. What you want, my buddy?
Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
Oh no, we have to listen to Snail. No.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege. We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 Planetary Closure Administration bases.
Snail's voice actor nails the "I want to punch this man in the face."
Is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PCA elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Time to take down an entire enemy flotilla.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I've finished on my end.
Sounds good, Rusty. Give me 1 second. Can I please see how my battery is doing? Okay, good. Battery's holding up fine on the tracker. Should be good for now. Alright, let's go.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow. Ignore V2's snotty attitude. Just focus on your own work.
Gotcha, Walter. Don't worry. I don't take it personally at all. One day we're going to shove a laser cannon up Snail's ass and we're going to pull the trigger. But if he wants to pay me before we do that, I'm fine with that. Oh, I love this map. It is so big.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Got him. Should be clear on this end. I know there's some guys over here. And there's going to be a dude over here.
Code 5. Target for termination confirmed.
Hello, Mr. LC.
Planetary Closure Administration LC with engage.
Get fucked. Sounds pretty personal. I mean, have you heard? Did you not hear V2 Snail's voice? Guy deserves it. Vaporize his shield, hit him with the laser cannons. Hit him with the laser cannons again. Yeah, you think your mobility's enough to save you, buddy. It's really not. Get kicked in the groin. Got the combat log now. Oh, dodge the plasma missiles. Let's try, buddy. Let's deal with you first. Then, death from above.
Target for termination approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
It's a nice warship you have there. Be a shame if something happened to it. But first, I know for a fact there's some more targets over here I gotta deal with. That artillery should be... Where's they at? There he is. Get fucked. And there's your partner. Flipped him. Ooh, used the exploding fuel tank as cover. Nice choice.
At 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
It's fine. We're doing good. Major targets are down. Now we can proceed with the destruction of the warship fleet. What's up, guys? Vaporized.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Don't worry, Rusty. I'm moving just fine.
Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
One ship down.
Ships to go.
2 ships down. 3 ships down.
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast.
Just watching them collapse under their
Don't
own
expect the
fucking
comms
weight.
blackout to hold for long.
Oh, looks like there's a couple of enemies over here. Let's take care of them. Get down here. Did you? Assholes disappeared inside of the enemy model. Okay. Any more around here? Negative. Oh, never mind. Land, please. Thank you. Also, the PCA pays more when we destroy their shit, which is always nice. Their MTs are worth like 3 times what the regular MTs are.
Code 5. Intruder detected.
Nope.
Threat level 4. Handle it.
Damn it. Dodged. Come on. Get fucked. Pick him and shoot him. Oh, there's another one. Damn. Fucking dodged. Love using the back-mounted shoulder cannons for an execution. Just looks so fucking good hitting them with it. I think that's everyone down here. Let's zip on up. Wait, why am I still getting... Ah! Look at you guys. You thought you could escape me. Well, there goes 4 more troops for the PCA. Up. If I recall correctly. The rest. Hello. These things out of my way.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Keep the target away. Yeah, you saw what I did to the rest of your fleet, didn't you? Oh, energy's out. Wait for that to recharge. You know, I have had a day blowing you guys up. You know what? I'm just gonna stand here and I'm just gonna wait for the ad to finish playing. I imagine that inside that bridge is being very panicked right now. So let's give him a countdown. I'm gonna just go ahead and 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online.
This ad, I must get ready for my game. See you later, Savani. Thank you for joining us, Lord Brown Bear. You have a great game. And thank you for being here as long as you could.
Resupply while you can, 621.
Drop me in, Walter. Go ahead and give me that resupply. Oh, there's the PCA sniper squad. Sucks to be them.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
No, you don't get to use your sniper rifles. I refuse.
In front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
It's like the last of their flotilla. No, I don't think I will. Managed to dodge some of my shots. You son of a bitch. There we go. Land on you. Use you to regain my energy. Zip on over their upper guns. Goodbye.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
Glorious. This is part of the reason I love this mission. Take out a whole flotilla on the ground. They try to send in reinforcements. I just jump on top of their decks and blow them both up. But we're not quite done.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted. It's time to pay the piper.
But we're not doing it alone this time.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers.
About time you showed up, buddy.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Oh, I love this music.
Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven.
No. Get down here.
Check for discrepancy.
You son of a bitch. I said get down here.
Just means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter. The enemy's taking...
Get him locked against the ground. There we go.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 3-1-X.
Get fucked.
We check.
Light cavalry HM down.
7-8.
Fuck your shield.
Code 7-8.
Now let's see how you do against 2-on-1, asshole. Not even a fucking challenge.
Sending report to system. Code 7-8. Threat level E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict.
I told you, we're still not done.
Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something.
It's a shame Lord Brown Bear isn't here. I think he'd get a kick out of what's coming next. Here they come. It's closing in fast.
What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
His coral response. There's no pilot.
Fuck, it's big. I forgot how fucking big this thing is.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
So that. Oh. Nope. Stay away. Look at the fucking size of this thing.
Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
I mean, it's more of a worm than a snake, Tenwin. But still not wrong.
To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Understood, Walter. That's still one of my favorite missions. Just the sheer amount of destruction you unleash. The fact that we made over 500,000 credits from that. Oh, yeah. God, that's glorious. Oh, right, cutscene.
Here's the situation, 621.
What you got for me, Walter?
After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate.
You know it's bad when they're willing to work together.
IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved.
Yep. Even our AD gets in on this.
Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon.
Oh, I haven't, Walter. All the money in the world.
Nothing.
I love how you can tell Walter's opening up a little bit more because he doesn't like to be as much of an ass as the game goes on compared to how he was right at the beginning.
3 new messages.
Oh my god. Let me get back to the destroying mechs. Come on.
Heard the news, tourist. Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Thank you very much, Carl. I think I know the mission she's talking about, too. Ugh.
This is V8, Pater. Your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable. V2 and V4 left a message for you. But the arrival of that monster is a more pressing matter. Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate. For the moment. It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
Registration number RB23. B-rank virtual encounters are now available
that's what I thought.
in the arena.
B-rank is now open. Sweet.
You have entered the upper ranks. May these encounters further guide your technique.
Thank you, All Might. Yep. Upgrades to that. Still didn't get... God damn, it's still not available from the part shop. Ah. Unfortunate. Go with this. Yeah, let's try to get the arena fights done. The third squad leader of the Vespers, V3 O'Keefe, AC Baron Flower. O'Keefe is originally a member of an older generation of augmented humans, and during the Island 4 disturbance, he worked as an agent on the ground carrying out espionage activities. He was later headhunted by Arquebus's information department and agreed to sign up on the condition that they provide him with Generation 9 augmentation surgery to counteract the coral burn-in on his brain, which heavily implies that O'Keefe was a Generation 1 through 4 originally. He was either 1, 2, 3, or 4, but was then upgraded to a Generation 9 after the coral replacement technology was improved. We also will not be seeing him at all in this current playthrough because he does not show up until New Game Plus and you do the final run for the last ending.
Subject AC, Baron Flower. Call sign, V3 O'Keefe. Commencing evaluation.
He also likes to play keep away, if I remember correctly, with his build. I mean, in general, quad legs do that in general, just because of how they're built. Where you going, O'Keefe? Where are you going? Asshole. Yep, you want to use that shield? By all means. Go right ahead. How the hell did you hit me with that? That's fine. Let the shield wear off. Let the shield wear off. Can't hit me from this range. There we go. Get him on the back. Get him as he lands. And take him out. Yeah, I don't remember O'Keefe's build being very good, all things considered. He's basically a worse version of Hawkins, who has the heavier energy loadout and can stagger you a hell of a lot easier. OS chips, thank you. Thank you for the emblem. I do like his emblem. It's actually kind of nice. It's been, like, meant to be a decaying sunflower, but it also looks like an eye. Who have we got next? Ah, yes. We have Cinder Carla herself. The ringleader of RAD and the chief engineer responsible for the basic specifications of all of the organization's products. A specialist in data processing and machine design, a font of knowledge with an imaginative genius, Cinder Carla has produced a long line of eccentric and fanciful weaponry, quite unlike those found in the regular corporate catalog. Her stated design philosophy is, what use is a killing machine that can't get a good laugh? And of course, she uses only in-house parts for her AC, if I remember correctly. She uses nothing but RAD parts. Where's my water?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation
There we
Program. Number 11. Rank. What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever.
I also do love her theme, which is playing right now.
But you can have this old data.
Main system activating combat mode.
Unfortunately, much like Chatty, she specializes in explosives. Get her up against the wall, try to take her out. There we go. No. Move. Got her. Finish her off. There we go. Very nice. Whew.
Nice. Don't know about the sim.
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We apologize. Terminating evaluation.
She also has the headpiece for pretty much anybody who does a Gundam cosplay uses that headpiece to emulate the Zaku. I've seen a couple of builds that look very similar to it too. There we go. Let's grab up her AC data in the emblem. Now we just have Cold Call, Rusty, and Brute left. Cold Call. AC Dead Sled. Independent mercenary who bargained on his way into an effortless entry to Rubicon, having anticipated the Extraplanetary Corporation's forays well before they made their move on the planet. A specialist in corporate wet work, Cold Call removes undesirable elements on behalf of those who do not wish to be seen getting their hands dirty. Quick to identify a fellow assassin, he claims that you can smell a real killer right through their AC. Which, unfortunately, given the acronym, makes it sound like he's sniffing around people's air conditioning machines. So it's kind of a funny mental image.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 10. Rank B. Subject AC. Dead Sled. Call sign.
I've never fully understood what his symbol is supposed to be, but it does look very cool. Looks like something medieval out of a coat of arms or something from a medieval court.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, let's go. Bring it, Cold Call. God, I forgot how fast he was.
AP at 30%.
That's not good. Damn it, he's fast. Yep, he got me. Fuck. Ah, those reverse joint legs of his make him exceptionally mobile despite having mainly energy weapons. All right, let's try it again. Second attempt. Let's go. Not done yet. Let's try it again.
Activating combat mode.
Right, the shoulder cannons really don't work on him. I gotta focus on getting him stunned. God damn, it's fast. Got him. Shit.
AP at 30%.
Come on. Point blank. Oh, okay. I got lucky. He got stuck in that corner, and that let me get off 2 salvos from the back-mounted weapons in order to deal damage to him. Whew. That was another close one. He also had the heavy laser rifle, if I recall correctly, which is the one I want, but I still don't think it's been unlocked yet. Nah, it still hasn't been unlocked. There we go. Rusty, AC Steel Haze. Squad leader of the 4th Squad of the Vespers. Discovered through a recruitment program operated by Schneider, an Arquebus affiliate, Rusty so quickly distinguished himself that he was selected to join the upper echelons of the Vespers in less than half a year. Rusty received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers, and though the precise details are unclear, he has declared himself to be of the 8th generation. Sounds like the Vespers don't actually know that much about Rusty. Seems their records are full of holes regarding him.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B. Subject AC, Steel Haze. Call sign V4 Rusty. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Now, of course, Steel Haze is built as a fucking AC killer. There he is. Clipped him with the back-mounted cannons. Damn it. Alright. We managed to avoid the worst of the damage there. I gotta use the buildings to my advantage. Because he definitely has the mobility. No, 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 no. That's not good. That's not good. Get away from him. He has one of the strongest melee weapons in the game. We need to avoid that. Got him. Oh, nice try, Rusty. But as long as I stay away from your melee, you're nowhere near as dangerous as most of the other people in the arena.
Well done.
His entire build is based around getting you into stagger so he can hit you with that melee weapon because it is brutal. Got some more OS chips. Thank you kindly. Lastly, Honest Brute. Leader of the Junker Coyotes, a major dozer force, Brute was originally hired by RAD. His smooth-talking, affable nature quickly caught the attention of Carla, who found him quite unlike the average dozer. When it was discovered that the man was a total psychopath and a pathological liar, he fled, taking a considerable amount of RAD's funds and technologies with him, a loss that was too great for Carla to ever tolerate. If I recall, we fight him in the arena and then we immediately get a mission to kill him in the actual story, so he's not going to be long for this world. This also gives you a brief insight into his AC design.
Number 8, rank B, final evaluation. Subject AC, Milktooth. Call sign, Honest Brute.
He also has one of the coolest fucking emblems.
Commencing evaluation.
Fucking etched skulls. And the etched bones in the emblem itself is actually quite a nice touch. Yep, he just comes right at you. He's got heavy melee, he's got heavy explosives, and he's got a motherfucking flamethrower. I can't see a goddamn thing because of it. Clipped him with the back-mounted weapons. Come on. Let that ACS anomaly go down. I need to play keep away for right now. There we go. All right. We can close in now. Nope. Do not let him get close in with that. Come on. Almost there. Oh, we missed him. There we go. Okay. Love the industrial look. Well, remember, as I said, RAD makes all their stuff in-house, and they largely modify existing, like, civilian-grade mechs in order to make them combat-ready. But yes, Milktooth is pretty much built like an industrial mech. Heavy chainsaw on one hand, giant fucking mech-sized flamethrower on the other. I wish the flamethrower was very good, but it's actually ass in this game. It's actually decent in PvP because, as you saw, it fills the screen with fire, which, if you're playing against a human opponent, is aggravating as hell to deal with because you can't see jack shit.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank B. It is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary. All mind exists for all mercenaries.
All mind exists for all mercenaries. All mind exists for all mercenaries. All mind exists for all mercenaries. Ugh. Let's go ahead and grab repair kit optimization. Grab some additional energy weapons. Fuck it. Let's take the energy weapons up to max. Why not? Grab the access speed optimization so we don't have to deal with that as much. Yep, there it is. Eliminate Honest Brute. Eliminate Honest Brute, a dozer hiding out in grid 012. Extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. Defend the old spaceport and historic data recovery. Let's go with Eliminate Honest Brute. I think Carla would appreciate that.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it.
No shit. It's got way too much armor.
The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help.
We're gonna make a big gun.
You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out. Goes by the name of Honest Brute. His AC, Milktooth, was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him. When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the Iceworm's shield.
I don't know how he managed to escape with a giant skyscraper-sized fucking cannon when he left, but apparently he did.
You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
He had his purse. He just shoved it in his fanny pack on the way out. Walked out with it.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist.
And there's
Brute.
Brute.
Right to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute, we're here to take back what you stole from us.
I hate this area.
Oh heavens, you're a friend of Carla's.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
Not worried about the laser sensors. I'm worried more about the suicide drones.
What joy. Be still my beating heart. I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up.
my toys like they were his.
Fuck you. Come on. Got him.
Slow. Slow. Quick, slow. 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 Quick, slow. I know, Milktooth. I can't wait either.
He seems rather strange.
That's putting it mildly, Air. The man is a deranged psychopath.
The enemy's deploying a shield. We need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well,
Ow.
don't
Fuck
be
you.
shy.
Fuck you. Stop
Smash
firing their
them up.
missiles.
They'll help me with my R&D.
Nope. Get behind him.
There's your way in.
We good?
Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
Yeah, no shit. Let's go ahead and aim this manually.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay, friend.
Is that everybody? Nope. Not everybody. Good now? Nope, nope. There's another one. Alright. Good. We can also grab this part while we're here. Okay, who else is fucking shooting at me? Nobody. Alright. Yep, there's the flamethrower. Bad cook. I remember you. Oh, oh. 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 You. You. Let's clear this out somewhat. Deal with this as much. Rise. Time to pop. Good.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
I got you, Carla. Don't you worry.
Was this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Correctly. There he is. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a little bit. I'm gonna lose the scan.
Please, I wanted to surprise you, friend.
Yeah, fuck you, Brute.
Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people.
Come on, get down here.
Shut him up, tourist.
Will do.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
Built that AC at R&D, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
I got it.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps.
Ah, no, don't let him get in close.
Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so. I weep too.
Goodbye. Get the fuck out, Brute.
My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Enemy AC is silent.
Looks like he's dead. Good.
Right. Now that plays, I'm
All
gonna
right,
run to the
tourist.
restroom real fast because I had
Let's see about
intended to do it when the ad played, but I didn't realize we were in the middle of it. I'll be right back.
We'll need it to go worm hunting.
All right, made it back in time, just as the ad was ending. And we picked up the flamethrower. Unfortunately, as I said, the flamethrower is not a very good weapon. It's really only good against basic enemies. It really cannot compete in the late game against any of the bosses. Which is a shame, because otherwise, you know me with fire damage. I'd be using it in a heartbeat.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD.
Sup, Chatty?
Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
So does Brute appear even if you don't do the arena fight? Yes. The thing that's just kind of weird is that you unlock his arena fight and you unlock the mission to kill him simultaneously, which is a little weird. You can kind of just use the arena fight to immediately get an idea of how his AC fights and then go and kill him. Did we pick up? Nope, still nothing in the arm units. Ah, yes, the bad cook. That was all that there was. Let's go ahead and clear this out to make sure it's not telling me that I have any new parts that I need to look at. Nope, everything's looking good there. Everything's looking good there and there. There we go. All right. Now, store data recovery. We're going to do that one first with the laser build, and then we'll do defend the old star part with the melee build, because I know what's coming on that one.
Raven.
Yes,
I have
Air.
a personal request to ask you.
What you need, honey?
It's about the Engabret tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge.
Yeah, we were there. We kind of nearly got exploded by it.
And survey the area. Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure, dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon. There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there. As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them. Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology. Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
See, now you're speaking my language. You tried to send me on a mission with no payment. Oh, but it turns out there is payment. Well, then why didn't you say so to begin with?
I've taken a few liberties. Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey.
I mean, that's not entirely wrong.
Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
I really should. Hold on. Can I move this slightly? Let's see. Boop, boop, boop.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's get started.
That's a little bit better. Pulls the chat a little bit closer to my peripheral vision so I don't have to turn as far in order to see it.
Recover data from.
Just here. There we go.
Marker data.
It's like those wrecks are still partially functioning.
PCA craft data. I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you later. Coral is able to conduct data and can influence digital equipment. The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
Does appear to be the case.
Let's see what we can find.
Vaporized. Okay, so that. Oh, that was where we came from. I'm an idiot. Let's head over here. Do you like how this place looks after it's been wrecked? It actually looks it actually looks suitably destroyed for something that literally had an entire fucking coral response blow through it. Why do you have a flamethrower? It's all of them here. PCA wreck.
This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profit. An older generation of AC.
Text extracted from a wreck. Lost auto-transcription of a voice log recorded by Professor Nagai, the Rubicon Research Institute director. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. It's a resonance, which is just a kind of mutation. Run the calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. We still have time. Deploy the Ibis.
According to the timestamp, this was recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis. This seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
Right before everything in an entire planet burned to the ground. Nope. Sorry, little drones. I don't have time to deal with you. How many more of you are there? Oh, no, no, no. Let's avoid that. I know that fucking does damage. What the? Get shot, idiot. Where is it? No, get away. There we go.
That's an old Baus AC. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
I mean, they still do. Have you seen their forces? Not exactly up to date. Domayan's writings too. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said. There will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed by my deceit.
This seems to be a recording of Domayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal.
Go. Good. Right, let's grab this.
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft.
Well, the Corps will pay good money for schematics. From here. All descend down this shaft. Bingo.
This data sheds some light on the composition of the enforcement squads.
If there's any more data from that, though. Nope. 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 Stop. Nope. We're stuck. Get us out. What was the last one? I think it's behind here?
Another old research institute AC.
Boom. Huh. Oh, yeah, I know what that design is. That's one of the parts we get later. Right. Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross the point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities, and what does Corpo represent, if not sheer, unlimited potential?
This is about the first augmented humans. The same coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral, then it was all worth it.
Thank you for the payday, Air, but that's really all I care about. Made 117,000 off that. Very nice.
One new message.
What kept you, 621? You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one. Just get some rest. That's the important thing.
Sure thing, Dad. Hurts you. Damn. Alright, all that's left is the old spaceport. Oh, this is gonna be good. ahead and load up our melee. Not you. Ooh, we don't want the rifles for this one. Let's go with the Ludlows. Go. Nice and fast. Nice and fast. We need to be speedy. Would add a bit more speed, but the coral generators are a bit different. They require a different strategy when you're using that. Also, their overall capacity is not as good as I would hope. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and save this. Nope. Nope. Think there's anything we can do to decrease weight any? We could go with the Schneider AC. That would give us a little bit more speed and would reduce our load and current EN. Try that. As for the legs, the Noctrier is actually heavier than the Firmeza, despite having a lower load limit and a lower fucking everything else. It's a shame. We'll stick with the Firmeza legs for now and see if we can make it work. Go.
Got a job for you, 621.
What you got for me, Walter?
We've received a request from the Arquebus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider. It concerns the Bertram spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control.
Yep, and then the ice worm fucked our shit up.
We've received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport.
Ah, and you're actually providing me with backup.
Squad to support you. Use them as you see fit. That concludes the briefing. Good luck.
Let's do this.
The PCA are going to be fighting to win. 621. Don't forget you have MT backup.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
And
wait, something's not right,
they're all already dead.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
And so is the PCA. So remember how we stole our mercenary ID at the beginning of the game?
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name. Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Oh, I tend to fly very far. But you're welcome to try.
Did that AC do all this?
Augmented human C461. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
It's fucking forcing me into ACS overload, unfortunately. That's not good with him.
Either way, you'll never spread your wings. At least not yet.
AP at 50%.
Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. It's close. It's close. He has one of the best melee weapons in the game. That was exceptionally close.
Just focus on the fight, 621.
AP at 50%.
Come on. Come on. kick me. No, no, no.
The will to choose.
AP at 50%.
Come on. No, Oh, we meleeed past one another. I wasn't expecting that. But I really needed that hit on him. There we go. Oh.
We can still... All right. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a raven's wings.
Yeah, aesthetically, he has the best headpiece in the game. Like, in my opinion, the headpiece that he's using is the best looking one in the entire game. And I use it on pretty much all of my builds as soon as I unlock it. Oh, it's so fucking cool looking. And it also, that trick where it swings around the visor in front, it actually does that in game. When you lock onto a target, it flips it in front.
Deal, Handler Walter.
It's so cool.
Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
I've looked into the other Raven, the independent mercenary who attacked you. It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign. It's a title, passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for. They choose what to fight for, and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means, then that's the name I want to keep calling you, Raven.
Oh, isn't that cute, Air? It's also a nice nod back to the old school Ravens of the previous AC gens, which were very much independent mercenaries in the truest sense. They definitively chose who they fought for, even if it meant other Ravens.
One new message.
That's the one thing I don't like about this as much, is that Raven being a title for a singular mercenary is a little bit weird compared to the previous usages of it.
This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Convenient. Would have been awkward if it stood for something terrible. I mean, yeah, that too. Ah, yes, the stun needle launcher. We're going to need that for the next mission. All, unfortunately. There it is. Can we mount this? Oh, sweet. We can mount this on the melee build. Perfect. I actually prefer this mission with the melee build. That is actually great. Will the Ludlows be good here? I think the Ludlows will be fine here. If need be, we can purchase the Etsugen. So we got everything set up. Dual Ludlows. We've got our cannon. We've got our melee weapon. We've got Basho arms. We've got everything set. All right. It's time for the end of the chapter and the fight against the Ice Worm. I hope you're all ready because this cutscene is absolutely great. This mission briefing is one of the best in the game. Let's hear it. Let's see how we're going to take down this fucking monster.
Listen up, 621. This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
Thing. Patch me in.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase.
There's gun one, Michigan.
War against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Sucks to be you, Iguazu.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the ice worm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
Sure.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll be in charge of the heavy weapon.
On the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
Snail's coming in.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
Thank you.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher. I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good. Time for another field trip.
God, I love Michigan. He's perfect. But yes, we will be having 4 ACs versus this thing when we go in. Ourselves, Iguazu, Snail, and Chatty.
Not every day you see competing forces working together like this.
Let's see if I can beat this mission before the next ad break.
Now or never, 621.
Got like 5 minutes. I don't want people to miss a damn thing. This is one of the best missions in the game.
It's time, 621. You ready?
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Drop me in.
Main system activating combat mode.
Snail, Iguazu, Chatty.
Michigan will take command.
Oh, I love the look of the cannon that we got.
Operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Arquebus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
It's close. Almost came out right on top of me.
I ain't here because I want to be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields
Okay,
first.
he's coming right for me.
Gun 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Arquebus paid the big bucks for.
Alright, where's his head? Where's his head? We gotta hit the front of his head.
The rest of its body is covered in thick armor.
Nope, he's over on that side.
This
Damn
is
it.
D4 Rusty. The rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire.
I'm working on it, Rusty. I'm working on it.
Tourist.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
From the chief for you.
Come on, come on. Give me a clear
Enjoy the
shot.
show. And don't forget to smile.
No, I can't. No, I couldn't hit.
Primary
Did we get him?
shield disabled.
Yes. Primary shield disabled.
Loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence.
Ooh, that was close.
Connecting
Oh,
EML
God.
modules.
Bouncing bombs.
Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%.
So, that glowing spot out there on the horizon, that's Rusty.
Okay. 90, 95.
Come on, come on. Load it up, Rusty.
I won't miss.
Oh, that's so fucking good.
Shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Hit him with everything we got. Good damage on target.
That freak actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Damn it. He ducked down before I was able to get to him. Take care of the drones. Where's he at? Where's he at? Hit him in the face. Got him.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
That was
Energy
close.
turbine output at 80%.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
95%. 100%.
Is he coming out?
Watch out for friendly fire.
Bring him down, bring him down.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.
Wait, something's wrong.
Fall back.
621.
What? We've underestimated this beast.
We just lost Snail and Iguazu.
My AC's compromised. Withdraw.
The coral. It's out of control.
Looks
And
like
he's
things
launching a
just
missile
took nasty
salvo.
turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output.
Got clipped by
We
it.
can't afford to lose control of the situation.
Understood.
This next shot will be my last.
Overloaded as far as you can go. Chatty, give me covering fire for as long as you can. Or at the very least, draw some fire for me. Jesus. Where is he? 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 Shit, it's too far to the side. Dead on. Okay. Shield's not down yet.
Primary shield is getting stronger.
Mixa, welcome, welcome. We are trying to deal with the ice worm right now. Jesus. Those are bouncing bombs. Stay away from the bouncing bombs. Oh. Give me that face. Give me that face.
Primary shield down.
Good work, buddy.
Shit, Chatty's still alive.
Modules connected.
Usually he gets blown up too.
Full capacity. Output at 80, 90.
Come on, I want to finish this before the ad plays.
Disabling limiter.
Give it to me, Rusty. Come on. Give me the full shot.
115. Relocated and full output. All or nothing.
Wait for this. Wait for it to land. Wait for it to land.
Target's coral shield has been wiped out.
On you now, buddy.
Fuck yeah.
Is it over?
Fuck Dice Worm.
Get clear, it's gonna blow! You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
You. I got it. And we did it before the ad. Fuck yes. Hope everybody got to see that.
The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Coral voices. Lost again.
Sorry, Air. Didn't have much of a choice.
There's something I have to tell you. The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
The coral is people. Yes, Tenwin. They are. Or at least they're sapient. It's not actually sure if they're humans or not.
Things are going to get busy.
There's a lot of speculation on two different ideas of what the coral actually is. There's some who believe it's just... Oh, I know you were referencing an 80s movie, but you're not far off, is what I'm saying. There actually is some evidence that the coral might have absorbed essentially the consciousness of the people who were killed in the original fires of Ibis. But there's a lot of speculation in the community as to whether that is what they actually are, or if they are their own
temporary
thing.
alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
Victory has been achieved over the PCA.
Though it was the Ice Worm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry.
Yeah, remember those ships we shot down? We didn't really blow them up, which means Arquebus was able to retrofit a lot of them.
Arquebus's favor. and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
Also, don't forget, Arquebus makes use of essentially mind-wiping tech to take enemy POWs and turn them into their own troops.
Coral abruptly reignited, and their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
No surprise there. Plenty of opportunities for us to make a small fortune, though.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Doing okay, 621?
I'm doing great, Walter.
I wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Raven, there's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it, here on Rubicon.
I mean, we are quite literally his slave soldiers, so it's not really surprising that he had other things.
RB23, call sign, Raven. A-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
I'm doing great, Nixa. Hope you're doing great as well. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm being used. Oh no, who would have thought? Like, yeah, that's kind of been a common theme throughout every Armored Core game, is inevitably your character gets used for a bunch of crazy shit. Now, hopefully, please tell me we finally unlocked them. Yes, we unlocked both of the weapons that I want. So we want the heavy machine gun. Where is it? Come on, show it to me. There we go. And the VE66 LRA rifle. We're going to want both hand versions of that. Glorious. All right. Which means, AC design, we can swap out the Ludlows with these. And they're basically just Ludlows, but better. Bigger, faster rate of fire, more ammo capacity. And they just look like fucking machine guns. Like, they just look like big, boxy machine guns. Then, so first off, we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, wait, I do need to get rid of this as well. Go back to our Songbird. Though, in truth, I wonder, can we fit the heavy cannon on here? Oh, we don't have access to it yet. We don't have access to the earshot yet, which is the single shot version that has a hell of a lot bigger of an explosion. We're going to save over this data. Thank you. Very nice. Then, load up you. There we go. Glorious heavy weaponry. Those are the laser rifles that I like. Also go ahead and buy the Santai, which is a high-end unit for speed and energy recovery. We can also buy the VE20A, which is an energy weapon beast of a machine. Though I don't think we can fit it in quite yet, unfortunately. We do not have the chest piece that I need for it. Because if I go over to generator and I try to switch it over, yeah, it drops our EN load far too much. We're just going to keep our regular one in there right now. Go ahead and save over you. Yep. Now, yes. Gun 2 Nile. The Deputy Commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group AC Squad, formerly commander of the Balaam Security Forces, a paramilitary police organization that preceded the formation of the Red Guns proper. Nile distinguished himself with an exceptionally high arrest rate, and in those days, the only man he never managed to put in handcuffs was Michigan, when the commander of the rival furlong-armed fleet. Having failed to arrest the man, he instead settled for a friendly drink with his old nemesis. Unfortunately, Niall is another pilot that we will not be seeing in the first playthrough because he only shows up in New Game Plus.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 7.
And unfortunately, I don't remember his AC being very good.
Subject AC, deep down. Call sign, Gun 2 Niall. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, I love these heavy cannons. They're also one of the only energy rifles that I think really look good. Getting close. Oh god, I forgot how much ACS damage he does. Nope, fuck your shield. Fuck your shield and fuck your missile.
AP at 50%.
I know, computer. There we go. Get vaporized, Niall. I mean, just look at these things. They're sleek, they're fucking impressive looking, and they don't look stupid the way some of the weapons do when they're held in the AC's hands. I love these things. The first time I played through the game, my first quad laser build was built entirely around these things. They are amazing in my opinion. Absolutely gorgeous. I love them. V2 Snail, the deputy commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented humans. After receiving Gen 8 augmentation surgery, Snail continued to receive follow-up treatments as any new technology entered the mainstream so as to make their merits his own. Many other augmented humans have died in order to assure the safety of his repeated adjustments. So yes, he's just as much of a dick as his voice actor implies that he is. He literally gets other augmented humans to undergo experimental surgery to figure out how to do it properly so he can then use it on his own.
Program. Number 6, rank A. Subject AC, open faith. Call sign, V2 Snail. Commencing evaluation.
Main system.
All right, come on, you son of a bitch.
Mode.
I don't like that he's able to launch those from across the entire fucking map. Nope. No energy blast for you. Fuck you. Damn, I missed. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Hit him again. Yep. Sucks to be you, buddy. That wasn't nearly close enough to hit me. Oh, God, I forgot about the laser lance. Got him.
Target destroyed.
That's one of the hardest to dodge melee weapons in the game because it homes in on long range because it's literally strapping a giant rocket booster to your arm and sticking an energy blade on the front of it. There we go. Give me those OS chips. And who do we have left? We've got 2 left. Chartreuse, AC Umber Ox. Independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time of the Coral Response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective that is active in the Rubicon system. Chartreuse is said to have dealt a critical blow to the closure system during the plot to attack Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 pilots, and Chartreuse is believed to be the second oldest of the current roster. Too bad Brown Bear isn't here. He'd be interested in another older lady kicking my ass with a giant robot.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 5, rank A. Subject AC, Umber Ox. Call sign, Chartreuse.
I do dig the gold color scheme, though. She's got a good sense of style with that. But unfortunately, we need to vaporize. This is another pilot we will not be seeing in this run until we do the New Game Plus, if we get time. Ooh, clip me with that. Forgot about it. All the fucking back weapons she carries. Nope. She's got a shield. Fall back. Wait for it to run out. Nope. Let her waste the rounds. That's fine by me. Close in.
AP at 30%.
Should be. Got her. Ah, glorious.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
And yes, she is using a hover tank leg, which actually was allowing her to zip around quite quickly, if you'll notice. I really don't like the hover legs, though. I think they look ridiculous for the AC series, but some people love them. Also, her emblem is really nice. Literally looks like the top of a gold-encrusted, like, animal skull. And lastly, Father Dolmayan, a streak. Father of the Rubicon Liberation Front and veteran military commander, founder of the School of Choral Mysticism. As a young man, Dolmayan was once a mere dozer vagrant until the fires of Ibis burned the star system. In the fire's aftermath, he developed an ardent belief in living symbiotically with the Choral. This belief informed the founding ideas of the Liberation Front, ideas that have made martyrs of countless Choral warriors.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 4, Rank A. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Astrik. Call sign, Thumb Dolmayan.
I think I remember someone saying that Astrik is a Armenian or like Azerbaijani word or something. It's from like the Caucasus, and I don't remember what it means, but I do thank the game for providing a pronunciation. Otherwise, I'd have no fucking clue how to read that. And he uses the grenade launcher that sets the floor on fire. Oh, nice try, Dolmayan. Come on, I clipped him. Nope, not behind me.
50%.
Got him. Oh, I have a sharp pain in the upper trapezes right below the neck. Oof. Bit of a scrap mech. His mech is very much... It is based on the Baus mech, which is literally the first AC design ever used. Don't know how I got it. You probably slept on it wrong, Nick, so that can usually happen. Like, I've had days like that where you wake up and because you slept at just the wrong angle, everything fucking hurts no matter what you do. Usually you're only... Like, the only thing you can do is just try to not move as much. Otherwise, you just don't really have a choice. There we go. Give me the rest of those OS chips. Love the OS chips.
Congratulations. It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary. All Mind
exists for all mercenaries. Let's go ahead and do the OS tuning. Let's go ahead and max out our repair kit effectiveness. Let's go ahead and increase direct damage. Nice. Now, yes, the Underground Exploration Chapter 4. Oh, the next couple of missions are gonna be... They're gonna be fun. Ooh. Here we go.
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha. I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary. Balaam has already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower. You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector. It's likely you'll meet resistance resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom, Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform. Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash.
Yeah, it's basically a six-barreled heavy energy cannon.
Tread carefully.
Essentially meaning it can take out 6 targets simultaneously. So Balaam probably just threw bodies at it until enough of them got past it.
Watch point Alpha. My brothers and sisters. They're deep inside.
Calm down, Air. We gotta get down there first. There we go. There we go. I still feel like my positioning on my mic is not proper. There we go. Down and down. Into the depths.
You'll be going down deep, and there's no guarantee you'll come back. Still, you're the only one who can do this.
Damn straight.
I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Access the elevator and take it down.
I think we'd be better off taking a different path, Walter. Yep. Use the platform to cover. Yep.
It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, I remember dealing with this stupid piece of shit. Fuck. All right, line up with the platform. We'll be fine. Can't shoot us through the platform, thank God.
Partition's moving.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
I got them, Air.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination.
Ooh, nice try, buddies.
Assigning intruder threat level. Threat level 4.
Goodbye.
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for now, 621.
I got it. Don't
Over there.
worry.
I've sent you a marker.
Let's not forget to grab this, though. Free equipment is free equipment, after all. Thank you. IA-01L Ephemeral.
Did you find an access point? Good job sniffing that out.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
Now we just got to avoid the laser blasts again. We're here. Go.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
Oh, trust me, the plasma missiles are bad, but the fucking laser cannons are a hell of a lot worse. Go. Drop straight down. Took a minor hit from there. That's fine. Wait for it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go.
It's tracking you, 621.
For it, aim for it.
Evasive action.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Out. Go. Doing good, doing good.
Sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. straight down.
621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Nepenthes sustaining damage.
The Nepenthes artillery platform is silent.
No problem.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Let's rest while we can, Raven. We've got a long road ahead of us.
Jesus, look at the size of that fucking cannon. I could fit inside of this fucking barrel. Holy shit. Oh, flipping through the fucking thing. Whew. We also picked up the ephemera legs. My god, Armored Core's changed so much since the game. I know, Kato. I got introduced to it back in the 3rd game, and it's still changed massively.
No new message.
Still remember the 3rd generation very fondly, though. Armored Core 3, Nexus, Silent Line, and Last Raven. Very good games. Insanely hard, but very good. Did we get anything else showing up in the part shop? Energy, stuff we don't need. Some parts. Right, the Balaam legs. Almost forgot about those. There. Or headpiece that is way too expensive for its usage. It weighs way too much for a headpiece. Plasma missiles. And that's it. All right. Why is it still saying that there's parts to look at? Talking about game. There. We got them all? No. What the fuck? What parts am I missing, game? I went through the whole list. I don't think I'm missing any. What are you talking about? Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that turns it off. Not very Last Raven. Well, to be fair, as I said, the individual numbered generations are their own universes. So Armored Core 1 was its own universe. Armored Core 2 had some connection to Armored Core 1, but wasn't official. Armored Core 3 was definitively its own universe and story. Same thing with 4, and then 5 was kind of implied to be in the far future of 4, and then 6 is its own thing. 3 was pretty much independent and isolated on its own for its 4 games. And it definitively did establish that, yes, by the end of it, you were the last Raven. And the final mission of the final, like, set of missions in Last Raven was you and the only other Raven on the planet in a one-on-one duel to the death to see who would be the final Raven. Like, it was definitive. Like, there's a reason they had to do a completely different universe, or AU, alternate universe, whatever you want to call it, when they jumped to Armored Core 4, because they had definitively ended the story of the Armored Core pilots in Armored Core 3. It was gone. They were all dead. Everyone except the player character was dead. Oh, do I want to bring the energy weapon build on this fight? I guess we can try. I distinctly remember the boss for this area, and he is not fun to fight with an energy build.
Follow-up 621. You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources. It'll be a complex route, with a lot of blind spots. Be ready for close quarters combat.
Yep.
Raven, there's something you should know. I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey. Guardmechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
Everybody's always got to have a secondary objective, don't they? Let's do this.
Just so you know, 621, my radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
All right, let's do this. Loading screens are never short enough.
System activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Open it up. TCA autonomous weapons. down. All correctly. Nope, not on this level. Oh, it's around here somewhere. What's up, guys?
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found a...
Damn you, Archibald.
Dude, I'm an independent mercenary. Traitor is not in my vocabulary. I just take the job.
This should get the power back online.
A sketch by one STV, a masked battlefield artist said by some to be the last artist to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His work commands high value among collectors in the know. STV's notes on subjects: awful bunch. Never again. If I recall correctly, someone did some digging, and this is actually supposed to be the Red Guns. There's a lot of speculation that these are actually the members of the Red Guns that we've been dealing with throughout the course of the game. And these sketches, there are some other ones that show up throughout the game, are the only time we get even a faint indication of what the people in the ACs actually look like. So it's a nice way of actually doing it, in my opinion. There we go. Energy systems are back online. Also, I do love walking around these buildings for the sense of scale again. I mean, look at this shit. Just imagine that you're a human having to do maintenance on a mech and having to climb up multiple flights of stairs just to look at the damn thing. I do love the scale in this, the mega structures. So I guess people in the future completely abandoned pencils. There's actually another one of the sketches that it says it's not that they abandoned pencils, Tenwin. It's that AI was able to replicate sketches and people stopped actually doing any because the AI was able to replicate them. So yeah, there's a little bit of a commentary in this game about the usage of AI for art, and I don't think FromSoft is a very big fan of it.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comm slot for Balam's advanced squad cuts off.
Been waiting for you, freelancer.
Stop it, Guazu. Piece of shit.
It's Headbringer. Gunfight Iguazu.
Get down here, you son of a bitch.
You're my ticket back above ground. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of this pit. It'll all be over once your sorry ass is dead.
I'm sure you think that, Iguazu, but I really couldn't give a damn. Wait for it, wait for it.
My ears. Not now. That quack messed me up.
God damn it, Iguazu, you son of a bitch.
30%.
Wait for the energy.
Learn some new tricks, huh? I know you're laughing at me. What makes you so special, freelancer?
Because I'm better than you, Iguazu. It's as simple as that.
50%.
This isn't over. Next time, I swear I'll...
Confirmed. Gunfight Iguazu down. Being trapped down here, it's dangerous.
Oh shit. See what I mean by the battle damage? I mean, look at this. Look, my unit started out as completely shiny at the beginning of the mission, and look how much battle damage I've taken from getting hit by him. I love it. I love that shit. Dynamic battle damage is absolutely something that needs to be done more in video games. We have the technology for it now. There is no excuse. Like, if your game involves combat, I want to see the end result on my mech or on my character's body by the end of it. I mean, even the end of the barrels of my guns are getting scraped up by firing shots repeatedly out of them. Good, the ad's over. I didn't want to advance too far since it came on right when we were finishing up. Oh, hi. Sup?
Intruder identified. Threat level 7.
Can you guess who the boss of this area is?
Raven, watch out.
Ooh, nope.
That weapon must be guarding this depth.
Nope.
I'll see what data I can find.
Yep, there he goes. Zipping off. Gotta get these shiny in-game bot cosmetics for $100 each. Oh god, don't remind me. Nope.
Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Whoa. Okay, game, you decided to fuck with my camera there. That wasn't fun. There we go. The IA gills. Nice. Now, how do I get through this area again? I'm trying to remember. They locked the door behind them. We can't go through there. Although I think we do get dialogue if we try to do it.
Looks like we're not far from the terminus. Let's find the control room. We'll hack the systems and get the partitions open.
I mean, just look at how much paint has been scraped off of my mech at this point. I wish it... Actually, hold on. Can I... Isn't there a... Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was a photo mode. Like, look at this shit. Look at just how scratched up my mech gets over the course of this fight. And we're not even done with this mission yet. God, I love that system. What's up, guys? Let's deal with those little repair drones being annoying as usual.
Coral has an instinct to gather together, and it seems I am no exception. I feel a growing urge to move forward.
Vaporized, vaporized, vaporized. Thank you, generic weaponry. They're not even given a name, they're just drones. Alright, down here. Down here.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Very nice. Oh, hi guys. Yeah, no, I know not to get close to you. You guys like to be annoying pieces of shit. Boing. Boing. Taken care of. Up we go. That. Nice try. More ephemera parts. Vaporized. Oh. There's a lot of you buggers. I forgot about that. We good now? Very nice. Up the ventilation shaft.
We're in the control room.
There we go.
Find an access point.
Oh, would you look at that? Why would I give you the opportunity to get up? Nope. Looks like we got 4 more of them. Let's just go ahead. Vaporized. I haven't been using the shoulder cannons much anyways. May as well get some use out of them. Go. And these things are worth 9,000 a pop, so certainly not bad. Yeah, no, those guys would have totally come back online if I had fucking turned that on when I did that. No way in hell they wouldn't. I don't think I've ever let them turn online because the first time I played it, I still knew not to turn that on while they were hanging from the ceiling. Oh, don't you worry your head about that, Walter. Oh boy, here we go. Time for the boss fight. I do not like this guy.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us.
Correct.
Be careful, Raven.
All right. Bring it, bitch. Let's do this.
Intruder detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0. Switching to termination mode.
When in doubt, build a bigger robot.
Terminating target.
Enemy analysis complete.
Nope, not this time.
An AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders.
No thank you. Ow, fuck. How the fuck did he transition from a melee attack into a melee attack? He's not supposed to do that. Ow.
Phase 3.5.
Nope.
Planner heating. Releasing output limiters. Reconfiguring energy draw.
Nope, nope, fall back. Get our energy back up.
Terminating intruder.
AP at 50%.
Heal. No, don't get too close when he's doing that. That fucking machine gun bubble generator. Pain in the ass. God damn, how did we miss that shot? Hit him, hit him, hit him. Come on. Okay, that went a lot better than I thought. That went a lot better than I thought. Whew.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent.
I was honestly expecting us to have to fight this guy multiple times. I usually do not have this easy of a time with him.
Let's take a break for now, Raven.
It's literally just an armored core, but upsized. It's like 3 times my size and carrying twice as much weaponry. Whew. We got the Gills reactor, we got the ephemera arms, and we got more data logs. Very nice. Very nice. Let's keep going. How's my tracking doing? Hold on. Okay, it should hold up for the rest of the stream. We also picked up the Melander parts, right? You automatically unlock all of those when you get to this point in the game. Those were the pre-order bonuses that they gave to people who pre-ordered, but everybody else gets them when you get to this point. They're not that good. They're just a slightly better version of the basic Balaam parts. A little bit lighter weight, a little bit better suited for fast combat. I don't have any OS chips ready, so all we've got left is Underground Exploration Depth 3. Laser rifle should still work good here? Yeah. If you guys get tired of the laser build, I'll switch over back to the melee one, just let me know. But I really like the quad laser build. It's one of my favorites.
Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job. The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside.
Walter wants me to make big boom, I'll make a big boom.
We'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
Making good progress today. I honestly wasn't expecting to get this far into the campaign, but I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I am familiar with most of these missions, so... Let's go. Quad laser build.
Walter. It's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
Ah, you're... Yeah. There we go.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Try that. Hold on, is that... Yeah, that's still picking up my voice just fine. Just trying to make sure I don't end up drowning myself out by moving the mic too much, but I'm still trying to keep my tracking working properly. Sometimes it doesn't want to pick up my lips. Get out of here. Thank you for the extra bounty.
Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
Correct, we do not.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8.
Back clip by that.
4.0. Terminating target.
Some
This
big
area is
guns.
defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
High-level threat. That's a step up from intruder.
Get down, get down, get down. There we go.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Down below, we should be able to close in on those guns now. Flip by it again. It's fine. Guns on this side. Just gotta deal with the stuff over here now. It's just 2 there. Got him. Taken care of. That's what we got. Oop. Okay. Doesn't want to lock me on. There we go. Got it. Small drone down here. Oh, come on. Hey. Stop losing control. Give me... What the fuck? There we go. Vaporize. One more. Don't have to worry about any counterfire on the side, which means I'm free to pick this up. Oh, lock onto the other one. There we go. There we go. Should be everything cleared out. I don't think there's any more on that side. Oh, drop down, drop down. That thing's tracking me. I saw that. It was trying to get close to me. Upsy daisies. Reset your tracking, buddy. Oh. Nope. Nice try. Now, let's deal with these guys. Too close. I got too close to the other side. Oh, dear. Okay, that was closer than I'd like. Are they aiming? Got him. Are they defending anything over there? No, they were just patrolling. No problems there then. Should just leave one more side. Taken care of. 8,000 for the artillery, 9,000 for the PCA weapon. Oh, we just got you. Let's get out to him while he's got his back turned. I forgot. There's another set of them. Fuck me. Ow. I keep forgetting how many of these damn things there are. Get vaporized. Alright, that's taken care of. Now, get you. Let's approach. Oh, come on. Up and over. Got him. No problems now. The upper ring has been cleared. Now there's a free part over there. Let's go grab that. Gimme. Go, more of the ephemera parts. If I recall correctly, we want to drop down there. But we're going to want to do it from over here. Because I can do multiple. Zip back over here to where we were.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Trust me, Walter. I know there is. Get there.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Where? Should have plenty of ammo for this. There we go. Observation data extracted from AC of unknown origin. Appears to have once been heavily encoded, then cracked by a third party. The enforcement system has been buried deep within Rubicon all this time. Little wonder that the suppression fleet was so quick to arrive. For now, we will monitor the observer's actions and provide indirect aid to Arquebus. There's another player in the game.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Get fucked. How much do you give me? You're worth 18,000. Very nice. Get fucked. That's 9,000 from you. arrived to the entrance to the reactor. Pop it open.
Find the pressure chamber 621. Destroy it, and the resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
Bit low on ammo here, but we should be fine.
The threat has entered the reactor. Defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
I'm working on it, Air.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going. The PCA wanted this place locked down no matter what.
Left hand.
Fuck your shield.
30.
Thank you.
Defense weapon destroyed.
Alright, we're running low on ammo.
Chamber is behind that partition.
I forgot how many enemies were in this
2
level.
repair kits remaining.
There, 621. Destroy the target.
Now we need to get the fuck out.
Chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Pattern C. Terminating red.
No vital signs. There's no pilot.
That's Institute Tech.
Yep, I see that.
621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Meltdown in
Get
progress.
fucked in the corner.
Calculating time until core explosion. Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrade to threat level 9. Terminating.
Get hit. Get hit again. Almost. I clipped him. Shit, he used terminal armor. Fuck you. He tried to use a melee attack and I got him.
Did you get it?
Oh,
Raven,
that was good.
Release the partitions.
Nope, wrong door. Wrong door. Go, 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 go. Come on, we got less than a minute and a half. Crack the door open.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Got out of there.
That was a close one.
And there goes the laser barrier.
Look, the laser barrier's weakening. The coral's near. That's another solid milestone in our work.
Straight. That went surprisingly well. Thank God for my quad laser build. The Ocellus, got the ephemeral chest piece, and we picked up the Mind Beta legs. Might be switching to those. I remember having a good time with beta legs. They're a solid reverse joint.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
Ah,
The enforcement system's silent at least.
nice stretch.
Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
Oh, he does care. He does care.
Raven, you've got a request from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
One new message.
Registration number RB23.
Yep, records have been updated. S rank virtual encounters.
We wish you luck on the difficult road to mastery.
Thank you, All Mind. Give me more stuff. Thank you kindly. Part shop. Here we go. The top 3. King, AC Aster Crown. An independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time of the Coral response was being rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, the hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system, King is said to have confounded an entire enemy fleet of heavy warships in a solo diversionary maneuver during the attack on Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people. King is believed to be the oldest of their current roster. And his emblem looks so
Arena
fucking
Combat
cool.
Altitude Evaluation Program number 3. Only the best remain. Subject AC, Aster Crown. Call sign, King.
Silvery gray and blue is also one hell of a color scheme. I dig it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Fortunately, he's also an asshole who uses the heaviest shield in the game. Dick. Ow. Ow. Hit him. Good. There we go. His energy weapon resistance, however, is very low.
Destroyed.
Makes it
evaluation.
very easy
Well
to kill him with energy weapons. Glorious. Give me those OC chips. Thank you. Give me them all. Give me them all. Don't you dare skimp on giving me my rewards. I will not tolerate such a thing. Gun 1, Michigan. Commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad, Michigan took up leadership after a career as commander of the Furlong Armed Fleet. There, he earned a reputation as a merciless, heavy-handed ogre of a man, and he was equally feared by friend and foe alike, whose nickname was Hell on 4 Legs. Apparently, he posted a bounty on his own head to Balaam's bounty board, with the stipulation that whoever collects it must give half the reward money to be distributed among his former comrades at Furlong. Because Michigan cares about his dudes, even if he is beating the shit out of them.
Evaluation Program number 2, rank S. Subject AC, Liger Tail. Call sign, Gun 1, Michigan.
Minigun, explosive launcher, missile launcher, and an artillery cannon mounted on the shoulder.
Main system activating combat mode.
The perfect epitome of Balaam's choice of weaponry. Lots of DACA and lots of explosives. He's also not afraid to dive right into melee, even if he doesn't really have a melee weapon. Ow, fuck. Get me out of there. Oh, clip me with that. Got him. Down you go, Michigan. Oh.
Target destroyed. Your next opponent stands at the apex of the arena.
Those OC chips. Kindly. Ooh, can I beat the last arena opponent before the ad starts? I think we can. Let's do it. V1 Freud, commander of the Vespers, an ace pilot who achieved a 94.7 mission success rate during the Island 4 disturbance. Freud is widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. However, the truth is that Freud is a simple, ordinary human being, a man who enjoys piloting his AC and making incremental improvements on all of his daily sorties. Yes, He does not have augmentation. He is the only AC pilot known in the game to have no coral or coral replacement augmentation, which means he does not control his AC through a mental link. He controls it entirely by hand, and he's the best there is.
Final Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. This will be the last evaluation. Subject AC, Locksmith. Call sign, V1, Freud.
Minute 45 seconds. I think we can beat him in that.
Evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Unfortunately, his AC's not actually that good. The parts he uses don't pair well together, and whoever designed his AC for the combat missions, quite frankly, didn't do a very good job. The only thing he's got going for him is that shoulder-mounted cannon. It's a shame, because the lore around Freud is perfect. The idea of a guy who in a universe of augmented humans is the only one who isn't augmented and is still the best of the best.
Target destroyed. This concludes all evaluations. We thank you for your cooperation.
Ah. Damn good. Damn good. Give me the last of those OS chips. And we got his drone system that he wears on his shoulder. Another thing that in the lore also makes it harder for him to pilot, because those drones are meant to be controlled autonomously via the neural link between AC and pilot. Without one of those, he has to control those drones manually on top of controlling the AC he's in.
Congratulations. You have completed all ranks. Though these encounters may be simulated, you have reached the apex of our roster. We would be grateful were you to aid us in our research and development. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
All Mind exists for all mercenaries. Yep. Acquired. Completed all of our ones there. Let's see here. We can add a little bit of damage mitigation. Add a bit of extra damage. There. No point in any of those. Can't add anything there. So we're going to go ahead and add access speed. There we go. Oh. I'm going to take a quick break while this ad is going on, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got a few more seconds. Let me see if I can adjust this a little bit more. Is it still picking me up? I'm still in the yellow. Looks like I'm still in the yellow. Everything's still looking good. It's still picking up my facial movements. Yes, yes. There we go. There we go. All right. I was kind of worried that you disappeared on me there, Ten, when you didn't say anything for a while. What was I going to do? Nope, we're good on assembly. Did I want to? Well, the one thing I could switch out. Not much to say. Fair enough. Sorry, I guess I am a little more used to how verbose you were during our Pillars of Eternity playthroughs, but those were your favorite games, so I should have kind of understand that. If we do that, we're going to have to adjust the leg weights. But that does give us the better energy output, which we do need. So if I do that, and I switch the legs over to We switch them over to Mind Beta. They are a bit better than the Mind Alpha legs. We do lose a bit of speed, but we do gain the reverse joint legs, which will help us in mobility overall. But I think we can afford to lose a little bit of speed with this design. Alright, now we have two choices. We can intercept the red guns or we can ambush the Vespers. Intercept the red guns is one of the best missions in the game. I know I've said that a lot, but I'm being dead serious because in this we will fight Michigan and all of the remaining Balaam forces. This is the end of Balaam's corporate military on Rubicon. One way or the other, they're dead meat. It's just a question of if we do it or if someone else does.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's from the Arquebus group.
Just considering if I should push for the battle pass. I'm assuming you're talking about Helldivers 2?
This request comes from our affiliate, Schneider. First, I'll brief you on the state of conflict between Arquebus and Balaam at Watchpoint Alpha.
Hunt Showdown. Oh, okay, sorry. The only one I knew of battle passes was Helldivers recently.
Balaam's initial wave, with many deserting. More recently, they've engaged with our forces only to continue their downward spiral. Despite this, the Red Gun's commander, Gun 1 Michigan, remains alive and well, with his AC Liger Tail being ready to lead the surviving Balaam MT force as we speak. We want you to intercept them, to hammer the final nail into Balaam's coffin.
Come on, Mike, make sure you pick me up. There we go.
Should you decline, we have V4 lined up to take over. This concludes the briefing, awaiting your favorable reply.
It's time to bring an end to the Balaam, an end to Michigan.
Just get it done. There's nothing more for me to say.
Hunt Showdown has such a big gun porn vibe. Wherever there's a trailer preview, there's always some grand segment where they go, ooh, look at this gun, look at the engravings, all the decorations. I mean, why not? Especially if people are going to be in first-person mode and they're going to be watching the gun a lot.
Commence mission.
Enemy readings. Paratroops incoming.
I see them.
Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Looks like Arquebus sent some clown on a suicide mission. Cute. Real cute.
The only clown around here is you, Kennebec. You're talking about the wall climber, the worm killer, the only Gun 13 has managed to live this long. Until the Liger Tail deploys, the odds are not in your favor.
And I love how Michigan's hyping us up even as we're fighting him.
Second wave incoming.
Keep your eject system proud.
I heard that Merc took down Gun 5 at Guasu.
Iguazu? Oh yeah, the deserter who pissed his pants and ran.
Oh, but hey, I forgot we still kept you around. Iguazu's worth 100 of you, which means, Albany, the Merc is worth 20 of him. You're doing nothing productive. Why don't you do the math for us?
The answer is 2,000 Albany, sir!
Shut your stinko and start shooting!
Sir, yes, sir!
Come on, where's that third wave?
Third wave incoming, Raven.
There they are. Where's the big one?
Geronimo! Yeah!
Liger Tail's gonna be good to go soon. Keep the target busy.
Ah, come on, sir. You gonna ride out to steal all the credit?
You got plenty of medals already, sir. We want some of the glory, too.
Fine. Whoever takes down Gun 13 gets to take home a Balaam Cobalt medal. They're good, you know.
They go real far when you throw them. I love that line.
All Liger Tail checks complete, sir. Don't push the old girl too hard, huh?
Finally! I damn near missed the show, Potomac. Listen up, maggots. This field trip is now a hunting expedition. You can go home now, or follow me if you got a death wish.
Ready to die, sir!
AC Liger Tail incoming.
Say what you will, Michigan inspires some actual fucking loyalty in his dudes.
Follow Michigan!
Give the Liger Tail some cover!
Fuck you, Michigan. You tried to take me out with that close-range bullshit.
Shake off the pressure.
Those of you who withdrew, keep your lousy asses low. You're gonna need more training. Put that in your diaries.
Sir, I'm a useless maggot, sir!
If it isn't Osawa, a resident mathematician. Go multiply your rifle training and see if you can learn to do something useful.
2 repair kits remaining.
Come on, close in, Michigan. Give me some fire on you.
Guess HQ needs your help with the math, Osawa.
At least we can add numbers.
Let's close back in.
Fifth wave. They're surging us.
I see that.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Shit. Fucking quads are here. Still haven't dealt with Michigan because he keeps dodging my shots.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Almost there. Let's get you, Michigan. Got him.
Maggots. You read me? You can tell this to posterity. Mean old Michigan died of a bad fall.
AC Ligertail destroyed. Gun 1 Michigan, down. That leaves the MTs to take care of.
Got him.
You gotta be kidding. Not Michigan.
You must be giving as good as he got. We can still win this.
You think that.
Right-hand ammunition at 10%. Left-hand ammunition at 10%. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
One last guy.
The Balaam MT force has been destroyed.
Ooh.
Mission accomplished.
It's over. Good holding out, 621. Our work here is done.
Funnily enough, as you mentioned with running out of ammo, I've not only seen people run out of ammo on this mission because of their builds, I have also seen someone dug into the files, and there are unused voice clips where apparently, if you just focus on killing the MTs and don't kill Michigan when he first drops in, the game will just keep spawning more MTs. Because originally, there's some voice lines in there where air goes 6th wave, 7th wave, 8th wave, and 9th wave approaching. Like, the original intent of the mission seemed to be that if you did not kill Michigan, Balaam's forces just kept coming until they were all dead. And if that was the case, yeah, that would have been one brutal fucking endurance of a fight. But even as it stands, Intercept the Red Guns is still one of my favorite missions, and it's a good test for AC combat throughout the game and to test a build, because you have to fight so many enemies during it. Oh, it's so nice. Such a good mission.
One new message.
Didn't think I'd see the end of the Red Guns. You did your job, 621. Michigan knew the score. Balaam's withdrawn from Rubicon. The politicians will be fighting their war now. Where there's coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
Literally mercenaries engaging in a corporate war, Air. I mean, I don't know about you, because you're not one of us, but that's kind of the entire reason for my existence. What do we have parts-wise? Let's see anything else getting dropped. Did I? Oh, was it just the... I think it was just the Yeah, it was just those drones that we picked up from the arena fight. The Unknown Territory Survey.
We're picking up where we left off.
Very true, Tedman. Very true.
With the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground.
Happily Ever After is not really a real concept. Yeah.
We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad.
Oh, hi, Snail. Jackass.
We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
I always felt that line felt a little forced in its translation, because it comes across as like where there's oil, there's blood, or something like we'd imagine in our own timeline, in our own time, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it just sounds like it wasn't localized properly. It feels like maybe there was something more poetic there in the original Japanese.
The Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
Well, there's not many left, Air. We've kind of been killing most of the ACs that are on this planet right now.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Make your way down to the next depth.
Down we go. Is there realistically any end to mercs? Well, in this particular conflict, there kind of is, because if you remember from the opening cutscene, there's a giant fuck-off orbital laser that tries to shoot down anyone who lands that isn't part of the PCA. So there are only so many heavy mercenaries that can go around. It's also why Baus, the company that still operates on Rubicon, is so important to all sides. Because they still have factories on Rubicon that are still working, meaning they can locally produce weaponry.
Watch out.
Hey, yeah, I'm going. This way. Down we go. Over we go. And nope. That way.
Odds for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us, and it's getting closer.
Go deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
And it comes down to this.
Higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
Depths of digging operations, how long it would take for the materials to be integrated to the stone.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy.
They set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now.
You never change. You're not afraid to die.
Come on, come on.
Kill.
Get shot, Rusty. Sorry.
This has been a real eye-opener. You're strong, a threat.
Not get ACS broken on him, because he will fuck me up with that melee weapon. God damn. I gotta get closer. I gotta try and brace him against these walls to get good shots on him.
You're sharp. That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous. I fought alongside you several times, but I never could figure you out. Tell me, buddy.
No.
What
That was close. I managed to get in. He managed to dodge with the first part of the combo. That would have been bad. In the corner, Rusty.
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet. Buddy. There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
Yep, he activated his assault armor. And he escapes. I've always wondered in setting situations like this with these huge chunks of metal in the depths of digging operations, so how long it would take for the materials to be reintegrated with the stone. Like for like tectonic activity to just crush and bury the entire lot. I'm assuming is what you mean by that, Tenwin?
Good job, 621. No need to pursue him. We have to keep pressing on.
And down, here we go.
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
How many millennia would it take for another civilization would come to a location like this and mine the metal again? Yeah. And again, given the sheer scale, it becomes a question of like how much of it is going to survive the shifting of tectonic plates. Although speaking of mega projects,
A city from before the fires of Ibis.
Speaking of fucking mega projects.
Institute City.
Yes, we are still underground, by the way.
Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
Entire fucking city underneath the ground with a giant ass fucking machinery piece over top of it to keep it from being detected by anybody. Why do the corps want this? Tourist attraction. No, again, it does come back down to the coral. It always comes back down to the coral.
My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock. It looks like Walter has sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
It's a really nasty story to get.
Incoming call.
Given the fact that people do use it for drugs, it wouldn't surprise me if some of the higher-ups are addicted to it too.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
So I can clarify some of that because I know it's really cryptic on Walter's part. And it's quite frankly that Walter's father was the scientist referenced in one of the logs that we found, was the creator of coral augmentation surgery. He was the creator of Gen 1 coral augmentation surgery, which, if you recall from Sulla's arena entry, had a less than 10% survival rate. Despite this, he implemented the surgery on what is implied to be thousands of people, and very quickly racked up a body count from the sheer number of people he killed in the process of perfecting Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, and then Gen 4 surgeries as he developed ways of augmenting human brain stems with coral. At the same time, the other researcher that he talked about, the one who set himself ablaze, is the Dr. Nagai, the head of the Rubicon Research Institute, and the man who attempted to burn the coral the first time to stop the explosion and the fires of Ibis. It largely failed, as we know, because the coral's still around, and the fires merely wiped the surface of Rubicon clean of anything else. Regardless, Walter is making a point here that, as he said, once something is alive, it doesn't die. You can try to destroy augmentation surgery, you can try to destroy the coral, you can just try to even destroy the things that people are fighting over, but if even a little bit remains, they're going to keep fighting over it. And now it is time for us to reach the coral convergence.
You saw the ruins. Institute City, the mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis. The coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad. 621. We're done with the corporations. Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the coral first.
I and Mater
Over.
like.
I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Oh boy, this is one of the most difficult missions in the game.
621. From here on out, Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
I will, Walter. Don't you worry. I've got this. I hope. God. This is one of those missions where the build you need to make the first half of the mission easy is not the build that makes the latter half of the mission even fucking possible for the most part.
This is my home.
Drop us in.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them
Ada
busy.
Link is on the right. Wuwahai is over there on the left, but taking some fire from the Institute units. Let's see if we can time this right for when one of them gets hit with an ACS break. Oh, they spotted me.
Mercenary. Decided to ignore Arquebus's orders, did
You son of a bitch.
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Balaam was a sinking ship, but Arquebus's star is on the rise. Did I misread the signs?
Shut the fuck up, Wuwahai.
He was right to bet against Balaam, but his luck had run out already.
V2
Still
Snail,
targeting her. Good.
friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
Get fucked, Mater Link.
Snail, come in.
The Vespers left her for dead. That wasn't pretty.
The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621.
Do. If I recall correctly, there's some parts.
Keep moving.
Is that a fucking McDonald's even here? I don't know. I don't even know what you were looking at when that happened. I was too busy killing those guys. I can look or hold on, let me. Were you being serious? Because I almost would be impressed if that was the case. It was a joke about McDonald's is everywhere. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure someone made a joke build that they made a joke AC and then painted it up in the McDonald's colors, so like it wouldn't even fucking surprise me at this point. But seriously, look at the fucking size of this place. And again, we are still underground. All of that is under the surface. There is an entire optional area down there that I am not gonna touch because it is infuriating.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Yep.
Enemy detected.
Nope.
An autonomous grinder
Nope.
wheel.
Not dealing with you. Nope. 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 No. No. I fucking hate you. Ugh. Those things are resistant to every form of damage except explosives. I don't carry any explosives on this build,
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever.
which means it would be a pain in the ass to fight even one of them, let alone the nearly dozen that are down there in the water. Get vaporized.
AP at
Ow.
50%.
Dick. Me, son of a bitch.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
1 repair kit remaining.
All right. Oh boy. It's always a lark down here where it's dark under the earth. I mean, it's not very dark under here, and I don't actually know what's lighting up this interior unless there's like some massive light source on top of this thing.
This lake. It's
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we are, 621. Arquebus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
Boy, all right, I'm gonna take a drink because I'm gonna need it.
The coral's rising.
All right, here we go.
It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven.
Sprite Lake.
Wait, something's coming.
Unidentified machine overhead. A response. It's a sea weapon.
Oh boy, if it isn't Mechlania, as many people took to calling her when this game came out.
The Ibis series, still functional.
Sea weapon, aka coral weapon. Yep.
Get ready, 621.
Welcome to what is probably either the strongest or second strongest boss in the game. She is a pain in the ass. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's already going into the melee.
I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
These are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep
Dead. I'm dead. I can already tell I'm dead. Fuck.
Now their original masters are long
That was too much damage. That was way too much damage. God, I hate this thing. And yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I can already tell that I'm fucked. Yeah, and so am I, Air. Shut up.
I know you can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
Neither can I, Walter. Neither can I.
50%.
Now you might be wondering, why did I say that I'm screwed? Well, funny story.
Wait, it's coming back.
This thing has a fucking face too.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
I'm going to fucking die. This is not gonna go well.
AP at 50%.
Jesus. I'm gonna fucking die.
You can take it, 621.
Walter, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I lost all of my repair kits in the first phase.
Ah, damn it. Not like this.
Yeah, you pretty much have to beat it without using any of your repair kits in the first phase to even have a chance. I already know my energy build is not going to work here. We're gonna go ahead and load up the melee build. Because I know I have done this, and I have never beaten this thing with an energy build. It does not fucking work. The energy weapons do not have enough tracking to deal with them and don't do enough damage
Coral 2.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no
I
ordinary
fucking hate
weapons.
that move.
They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to win the direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
Come on, get him in close. Get him in close. Reload.
AP at 30%.
Die. Oh god.
Raven, we're in danger.
Shit.
Focus, 621. You have to focus. Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
Should have been the end of it. That should have been the end of phase 1. And I fucking knocked him too far away for me to hit him with the melee weapon. God damn it. Nope, not that time. Oh, I clipped him.
AP at 50%.
Okay, that went slightly better than the first time we did this.
Enemy coral
Reload.
response. Silent.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Lock in.
Wait.
Get ready.
It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Worse, you have to wait for its health to reset before you can do any ACS damage to it. Which is fucking bullshit.
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Just a little more. Focus, Raven.
Nope. Come on, come on. Dive down, dive down. Getting clipped too much. Oh, no. Come on, get close, get close. No! Fucking shot. God damn it.
Enemy has taken significant damage. Picking up a powerful ambient resonance.
And I'm fucking dead. It's ACS. Yep. Fuck.
God damn it. Not like this.
Straight up armored souls. Yeah. Correct, Kato. Very correct. There's a reason they called her Mechalania when this game came out. The golden mark appears on the ground. You activate a single AC skeleton with no extra protection plating. Wielding 2 melee weapons. Let me solo her as Dane to visit you. Oh, I wish. I fucking wish. He would make this fight so much easier. Even just to distract them, it would make it so much easier. Let's try this again. Like, again, I know the energy weapon isn't going to work for this. We have to keep pushing with the melee build.
See weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
We've got to stay close to it. Make full use of our machine guns. Fortunately, this bastard doesn't like to stay still.
To prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now
I fucking hate this thing.
Destroy
Nope.
it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. You won't get
Get
many
fucked.
chances to lead the direct hit,
Reload.
but I know you can find a way.
All right, we got him down to half health. One more good combo, we can get through phase 1.
AP at 30%.
Hell, that melee.
Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of
And I'm... Oh, that was... No! God damn it! Did you seriously miss the second shot at point blank range? Oh my god. That's... Oh. Reload.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
All right, we have one more repair kit that we did last time. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough.
Wait. It's coming back.
Yep, it's coming back.
Is this what the Ibis
Such bullshit that you can't damage him in this part. He can damage you, though.
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until
Get close, get close.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Wasted it. Oh my god. By the time I get in range, he has no fucking cooldown. He just starts attacking again. Say if we're getting close enough, he can't dodge us. But if I get that close, he fucking just zips around faster than I can see him. Fuck you. Wait for it, wait for it, up. Wait for it, up.
You've nearly got it, 621.
Fuck
You're
you.
the only one who can finish the job.
Got him.
Enemy generator compromised.
It's gonna blow. Get out of there, 621.
You need a movie, Kato. I agree with that. An Armored Core film that would do it justice would be amazing. Oh.
The coral resonance. It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from the past, fading into...
No, 621.
This is here.
Raven, you're losing control.
Damn it. They were one side.
Target neutralized.
Fucking snail.
Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed. Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus. I'll see that the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel. Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
So how was this supposed to stop coral disasters? By literally burning the coral, Tenwin. In case you didn't notice, all of its weapons were coral-based as well. The entire point of the Ibis series of autonomous armored cores was to quite literally fly into coral-infested areas and begin absorbing the coral in the ambient air to use it as fuel to then use coral-based weaponry to kill more coral. It was designed to feed off of the coral itself that it was destroying. The problem is when the coral reached a critical juncture, it didn't matter how many of the Ibis series the Research Institute deployed, they still were not enough. We picked up the Aurora weapon, and we got the data slates. We also picked up the laser orbit weapon. Very nice.
Arquebus seized control of the coral, and its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City. There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control. A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System, the Ibis series. Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires, the vascular plant. Now, they toiled to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them, and the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
Raven? I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
Is the key. The entire planet ignites like a light bulb. Pretty much.
A friend of mine sent a request. No. This one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral. The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived. Gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621. Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on. 621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. I have one last job for you. Find your freedom.
Raven. Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
But yes, Tedwin, the activation of the vascular plant last time was the final phase of unleashing the fires of Ibis and setting the entire planet on fire. However, expanding the vascular plant will allow Arquebus to retrieve the coral from deep within the ground and move it to their space fleet without having to trigger, without having to move ships back and forth between the surface and the atmosphere. Also, as you notice, we are not in our normal mech. We are currently stuck in a shitty Gen 1 Baus type mech that Walter had left behind.
I can't believe they put us on sewer duty. It's that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about.
Hello, buddy.
Is that an AC? Where'd it come from? That piece of scrap's alive. Is that Institute tech?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven. I'm afraid this AC is no match for your abilities.
That's a fun way of saying it's a piece of utter garbage.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around.
Oh, wrong one.
If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
ECM! Damn it! I can't lock on!
Raven, now's our chance.
What you doing? What you doing? Nope. This thing is a piece of garbage. Can't hit jack shit.
This AC should have just enough propulsion. Is this the outskirts of Institute City?
This is V6 Tater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary undergoing re-education, has escaped. Be alert for anyone hiding in the environs of Institute City.
Gotcha.
Tighten the net.
Raven, Arquebus is on high alert.
Notice.
Use your scanner to evade combat situations.
We can get up here.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Old model.
Raven, the searchlights.
It's Raven!
Shit.
Neutralize the fugitive!
That's not good. Ow. Dick. Okay, that's handled. Clear out this group. Good. We need to get the fuck out of here. Reach the top of that building? I think we can. Nope.
We've got eyes on the independent mark.
Don't hit the core! We want Raven alive!
Nope. There have been people who have beaten the game with this back, by the way, because you get the parts for it after you finish this mission. Fucking crazy people, in my opinion.
Not far from our destination, Raven. What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Emergency beacon intercepted.
Chatty.
Tourist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
Just gotta sneak past these guys and get to the
This is
rendezvous
the
point.
point.
And they're dropping guys off on top of me, aren't they?
Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close the nuke!
This is V6 Tater. I've received orders from V2 Snail. If the target resists, you are authorized to use lethal force. Stop Raven by all means necessary. You have your orders.
Got you. You think you can take me, but you can't.
Raven, there's too many of them. Wait.
I'm fine.
I'm picking up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
About time you showed up, Carla.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Company! It's another AC! I'm reading... Your AC? Dozer Junkyard?
That's Carla's AC. She's backing us up, Raven.
I don't just design weapons, you know. You'll see what I mean.
There's a lot of them, Chief, but they're just MTs. You should have let me handle this. RAD needs you in one piece.
Looks like we're clear. Better book it before more company shows up.
Don't worry, we're good.
Sending a chopper.
I do love Carla's theme. It just sounds so upbeat and happy the whole time you're listening to it.
Let's talk. About Walter.
Well, that went better than I expected. I usually have problems on that mission. But we did run into a couple of guys that we didn't have to fight in the first place, so at least we got that handled. Yep, there it is, the jailbreak parts that are utterly garbage in every way, shape, and form.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode. Incoming comms.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Parts available in the part shop. Get the attaché machine gun. New rocket launcher. New grenade launcher. The heaviest laser rifle, which usually isn't worth it because it doesn't do that much more damage than the heavy laser rifle that we already have and weighs like twice as much. The laser dagger, which is always a nice melee choice. It has the shortest cooldown of all the laser weapons. There we go. We got our big boys on the back, which actually, yes, we do want to buy that. Give me the earshot. Songbirds are good, but the earshot is better. Especially if you've got the enemy already stunned, this thing hits almost as hard as a melee attack does. What else do we got? We got a couple of those. The Hakuoshi. Oh, it occurred to me. I think I forgot to... Yes, I forgot to put in the Santai, which is a better energy set for this. I completely forgot about that. That probably would have helped us. We're a little shy of the 6-hour mark, but honestly, I think this is a good place to stop. We're almost at the 6-hour mark. I don't want to have you guys go through another ad just for me to end the stream. I think we're going to call it here. This is actually a good place to stop. We're about to enter the final stretch of missions. Tomorrow, though, we're gonna try and finish the Endless Space 2 playthrough. We'll see how that goes. We should, because I think we're really close to the end there. I'm sure Tenwin can figure out once we get loaded into the game tomorrow how close we are. Because every time you tell me to check out the objectives or what, not the objectives, the win conditions, I keep getting distracted when we're playing that. So I think that's going to be it for today. Also, I think my phone is, my tracking phone is almost dead. Yes, it is below 15% battery. I need to figure out how to get it to last longer because as it stands, it's only lasting about 6 hours, which if I ever want to do a longer stream is just not going to be possible with the rate it's consuming the battery. So I'm going to have to look into that. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Kato, Tenwin, Axe. It's hard to judge. You aren't particularly close to a specific win victory yourself, but an alliance victory seems close. Fair enough, fair enough. That's what I meant, though. Whatever ends the game. In the meantime, we'll just prepare for war with the Cravers and maybe go beat the crap out of them. That sounds like a good idea. Let's see if we can find anybody to raid real fast. Where's my mouse? Let's go ahead and mute the desktop audio real fast. No. Why are you pulling that up? Hold on. Oh, this thing is being annoying. This thing is being very annoying. No, I don't need Discord. I need my Twitch manager page. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me see here. There's a couple of people playing Fires of Rubicon. Not really seeing too much, though. So maybe we'll just pick somebody to raid into. Anybody else on? Let me see here. I know she's not going to let raids. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, Mikage is streaming right now. She does mainly Final Fantasy content, but I've run into her a few times off of stream, and I'm just we're gonna raid into her. Looks like they're doing Final Fantasy 14 raid content right now. Let's go ahead and jump in. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, especially you, Tenwin, Kato, everybody else who joined. Thank you so much. Lord Brown Bear as well, though I know he's currently doing his D&D stuff, but nonetheless, thank you. If he ends up watching the VOD, I want him to know that thanking him for here. I will see you all tomorrow for more Endless Space, and I have not heard back regarding Thursday. It still is up in the air whether I'm going to be able to play Avowed on Thursday or if I'm going to still have to take that day off. I will keep you all informed. As soon as I know, you will know. So I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend and a glorious rest of your week, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.